appreciate what truly matters. Today gives us that opportunity. A simple cup of coffee becomes more than just a drink. It turns into a symbol of connection, conversation, and togetherness. It reminds us that the most meaningful moments are often the simplest ones we share. This day is not just about an event, but about celebrating the bonds between parents, teachers, and students, the three pillars that shape every child's journey. It is a moment to reflect on how far we have come and to value the support that has guided us along the way. With this thought, I, Himanya, warmly welcome you all to Coffee with Parents 3.0. It is my proud privilege to welcome our most respected senior principal ma'am, our dedicated teachers, and our wonderful parents, whose presence makes this occasion truly special. We also warmly welcome the Dean of Cambridge Schools for City Montessori School, respected Sushma ma'am.
As we gather today to celebrate our journey through the remarkable year of 2025, let us take a moment to reflect on the milestones we've reached, the challenges we've overcome, and the memories we've created along the way. May this gathering be insightful, engaging, and truly memorable as we share not just conversations, but a delightful cup of coffee together. I, Asuma, believe that every day should begin with a moment of gratitude, remembering the Almighty and acknowledging the countless blessings we often take for granted. To me, prayer is more than just words. It is the quiet poetry of the soul, a gentle connection that remains even when everything else fades away. Through prayer, we find a sense of peace, unity, and a deeper connection with the divine.
Prayer is not asking, it is a longing of the soul. With this thought, we gather here to pause for a moment, not just in silence, but in reflection. In the rush of our daily lives, prayer gives us a chance to reconnect with ourselves, with our values, and with something greater than us. It reminds us of gratitude, hope, and unity. So now, let us come together in a spirit of peace and mindfulness and begin today's assembly with a prayer. I request everyone to please stand at your places, join your hands, and close your eyes for the school prayer. request everybody to please be seated.
A symphony that didn't just play notes, but painted emotions in the air, leaving us all quietly enchanted. Please put your hands together for the orchestra. Over to Asima.
A leader is one who knows the way, goes the way and shows the way. With these beautiful words, it is now my proud privilege to invite our most respected senior principal, ma'am, to kindly grace the stage with her esteemed presence and bless this wonderful occasion with her inspiring and valuable words. Ma'am, your guidance and encouragement continue to motivate us each day, and we are truly honored to have you with us here. May I honor to have you with us. May I humbly request you to please come on the stage and address the gathering.
Good morning and Jai Jagat, everybody. Dear school leaders, parents, teachers and students. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome each one of you for our third serving of Coffee with Parents, which will be an insightful glimpse into the lives of our Cambridge learners. We very warmly welcome today Mrs. Sushma Rajkumar, an esteemed educator whose exemplary contributions have left an indelible mark on Cambridge education. Currently serving as a Dean of Cambridge campuses at City Montessori School, her vision, her leadership, and unwavering commitment continue to inspire and guide countless educators and students alike. So we thank you for your gracious presence. Let's put our hands together and very, very warmly welcome the Dean of Cambridge. Moving ahead. Dear parents, this landmark session marked a moment of immense pride and fulfillment for our institution. As a very first batch of grade 10 students appeared for their IGCSE examinations. Put your hands together. An achievement that signifies not just completion, but the coming of age of our academic vision. What began as a nurturing journey in the foundational years has now gracefully unfolded into a complete continuum of learning from grade 1 through grade 10. We are proud to celebrate the outstanding achievements of our students in the Cambridge Lower Secondary and Primary Checkpoint examinations held in May 2025. Our learners have not only met but surpassed international benchmarks across all three core subjects, namely English, science, and mathematics, which is a testament to their dedication, resilience, and the unwavering commitment of our educators. So, my question to you, what makes Cambridge pedagogy so special? Well, every child who walks into our Cambridge section carries something unique, a different way of thinking, a different pace of understanding, a different spark waiting to be lit. And our responsibility is to find that spark in each one of them. Let's take an example of a plant. Now, the plant does not rush its growth. It takes in what it needs: sunlight, water, time, and expands steadily, putting down deeper roots even when nothing seems to be happening on the surface. Cambridge learning works exactly in the same way. We do not hurry our students towards answers. We nurture the conditions in which understanding grows quietly, firmly, and lastingly. We do not believe in a one-size-fits-all classroom. Some children need to be challenged harder. Some need a gentler pace. Some need a question answered in 3 different ways before it truly clicks. We see that. We respond to that. That individual attention is not an exception here. Rather, it is our everyday practice. Rote learning has no place in the Cambridge classroom. Here, a student learns by doing, by diving into projects that demand real thinking, by asking questions that have no easy answers, by pausing to reflect on what they have understood and what still puzzles them, and by collaborating with peers who challenge and enrich their thinking. Walk into a Cambridge classroom and you will feel the difference. These are young people who speak with purpose, listen with intent, and express themselves with a confidence that is genuinely their own. Their eloquence is not a performance. It is the natural outcome of an education that has always encouraged them to think for themselves, question freely, and communicate with honesty and depth. Our children thrive through Coach, which is our signature experiential learning program that goes beyond the classroom to inspire curiosity, ignite wonder, and foster a deep connection with the world around them. Now, through immersive outbound journeys, our students have explored destinations such as Bharatpur, Jim Corbett, and Delhi, gaining first-hand insights into sustainability, conservation, and rich tapestry of India's history and heritage. Moving to STEAM. Our STEAM approach goes far beyond combining subjects. It is about unleashing the full spectrum of human potential, fostering those profound moments of discovery when a young mind recognizes that music and mathematics speak the same beautiful language, and that all knowledge is, at its heart, deeply interconnected. We have always believed that learning should not be confined to textbooks alone. When our students sit across from an expert, someone who has mastered their craft through years of experience, something shifts. Questions become sharper. Curiosity deepens. Horizons expand. These interactions with eminent resource persons have consistently shaped our students into more confident, more aware, and more capable learners. This has been, dear parents, a year of extraordinary achievements, one that speaks volumes about the character, curiosity, and capability of our learners. From winning a prestigious Global Sustainability Award, competing against projects from 94 countries, to excelling in international mathematics challenges, national environmental competitions, and state-level Olympiads. Our students have carried the name of our school to platforms far beyond our campus walls. Whether on a debate podium, a robotics stage, a model United Nations floor, or a performing arts platform, they have shown up with confidence, creativity, and a fierce desire to excel. These are not isolated victories. They are the collective harvest of a learning culture that believes every child has something remarkable to offer the world, and that, given the right environment, they will rise to prove it. Now, this remarkable morning will unfold as a series of experiences to be witnessed and cherished. So, are you ready? It's going to be a proud moment of outstanding achievements that will reflect the spirit of excellence across our campus. A mesmerizing Percy Jackson production, conceived, written, directed and executed by our talented students, your children, dear parents. Put your hands together for them. It will transport you, dear audience, into a world of myth and imagination. An enchanting presentation of the Nutcracker ballet that will captivate hearts with its elegance and grace. A glimpse into the enriching Cambridge outbound expeditions that will broaden horizons beyond classrooms. An inspiring TEDx experience where young voices will spark ideas and dialogue. A delightful French play, the play that never ends, brimming with creativity and linguistic charm, and a meaningful insight into financial literacy that will nurture awareness and responsibility for the future. So, dear parents, every morning you send your child to us with hope in your heart, right? We receive them with the same feeling, and that unspoken bond between us is what I call trust. It is the most important thing we share, and everything we do here is built upon it. Trust us when we set high expectations. We do it because we see potential in your child that is worth pushing for. Trust the process when things feel overwhelming. Growth rarely feels comfortable, but it is always, always worth it. And we in turn trust you to be our partners at home. Talk to your child about what they are discovering. Ask them not just what they studied, but what they found interesting. That simple conversation at home does more than you realize. One of the greatest things you can do at home is simple. Read with your child, or at least encourage them to read. A child who reads regularly develops a mind that questions, imagines, and understands. In the Cambridge program, this makes all the difference. A good book, a thoughtful article, even a well-written story, 15 minutes a day is all it takes to build a lifelong habit. And please, encourage them often. A warm word from you, a moment of acknowledgement, a simple "I'm proud of you." These refuel them in ways nothing else can. Your belief in your child is their biggest source of strength. Please stay connected with us, and I mean this genuinely. Do not wait for a formal meeting or a scheduled parent-teacher interaction to reach out. If something feels at home, if your child seems unusually quiet or stressed, if you have a question that has been sitting at the back of your mind, just come to us. Speak freely. There is no concern too small and no question out of place. The more openly we communicate, the better we can care for your child together. It is now my proud privilege and pleasure to welcome the coordinator of the Cambridge section, the ever-spirited Sana Shamim. Let's warmly welcome her. Let's also welcome the assistant coordinator, the dedicated Miss Harshpreet Kaur Bhatia. I thank all the Cambridge educators for being a part of this journey, beautiful journey. I now hand over the baton to dear Sana. Over to you to carry forward the proceedings of the day. I hope you have a great time, dear parents. Stay right till the end. There's lots coming up. Jai Jagat, everybody.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So, parents, I just wanted to say a little bit before we begin with our program. There's something I wanted to make sure that I speak out to you people. No, I don't want any recordings. There are certain programs that we've kept up, around 10 items. And all these 10 items have emerged from a purpose, and they have a purpose. It was the wish of a child. Each item has a hidden wish of a child. And as a parent, I want you to actually guess and tell me towards the end of the day that was it a wish of your child? Because Percy Jackson was the wish of some students. Nutcracker was the wish of your students, of your children. So everything that we have put up today, it has come from the students. It has a purpose, it has a meaning, and everything is done by the children. Maybe you will not find everything very sleek and up to right for perfection. Maybe the students who are standing there for comparing, they might do mistakes because we've not seen that. We have facilitated, we have helped. But they are the ones who are putting up the show for you today. So with all your hearts open, over to you, Himanya. Can we see what we are coming up with?
I thank our most respected senior principal ma'am and our respected Cambridge coordinator for their encouraging and insightful words. Your constant guidance and support inspire us to do our very best. We are truly grateful for your presence and for sharing your thoughts with us today. Language can be precise or perfectly perplexing. Sometimes all it takes is a single letter or a misplaced mark to turn perfect sense into complete confusion. Get ready for a whirlwind of linguistic chaos and comedic gold in our upcoming performance of Edited It. This isn't just a play, it's a high-speed, tongue-twisting race. A mountain of messy manuscripts and a looming deadline collide in the most hilarious way possible. With clever wordplay and a touch of humor, this play reminds us that while language is powerful, it can also be delightfully unpredictable. So sit back and stay attentive and enjoy the fun that unfolds where words refuse to behave. Presenting Edited It.
Check, 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 check. Check, check. Today's paper is an absolute mess. There's mistake all up and down this copy. Who edited it?
Edited it.
Edited it? Yep, edited it. Edited it. Edited it.
All right, so I edited it. I did edit it, edited it, edited it. But it wasn't my column.
Well, whose column was it?
It was Colin's column.
It was Colin's column?
Yep, Colin's column.
Well, where's Colin?
You called him.
Call him. Call Colin about his column.
Colin? Your column? Says you didn't write it.
Well, who wrote Colin's column?
Reader.
Reader wrote Colin's column.
Right. Reader wrote it. Wait. Reader wrote it? Right.
So the reader read Reader's write-up?
Right.
Well, where's Reader?
Here, yeah, I wrote it, but I didn't proofread it.
Well, who proofread it?
Prue and Fred.
Prue and Fred proofread?
Prue and Fred proofread.
Prue and Fred, you proofread?
Yeah, we did. We did.
Prue and Fred proofread. Were we here?
But the photos were bad.
Well, whose photos were they?
Jessica's. They were Jessica's photos.
Jessica's? Wait, Jessica's photos?
Yep.
Jessica's photos. I don't like that. This office works best when things are fast and rhymey. You heard me. I said fast and rhymey. Jessica, you're fired. Fire. You're promoted. Fire's photos. Much better, right? Fire's photos. All right. Enough of this name game.
We are a team. The team teamed in and the team its way out. Ed-rated columns score, poster board in the rear roads and prove and fed proofread. Little loves for us photos and marketing. Prince and science and data market to deliver. Got it? I said got it? Oh, Amber, let's call the medic. Is that not?
Well, it's not rhyming. She could have just said ambulance. Amber, let's call the ambulance.
You too, Percy.
Yes.
Hey, you out there, if you like the show, hit our Insta, Facebook, let it blow. Like, subscribe, don't be slow, make some noise that the whole world know. And don't forget, admissions are open.
What a witty and engaging performance that was. With its playful twist and sharp wordplay, it kept us entertained and reminded us how powerful even the smallest detail in language can be. A big round of applause for our performers. Welcome to a space where ideas take center and opinions shape perspectives. Our next segment brings you a debate rooted in a pressing real-world concern. Road accidents and the involvement of minors, how they are held accountable under the law. Framed like a dynamic newsroom, this debate dives into questions. What society continues to grapple with? Who is responsible? Are the penalties fair? And where do we draw the line between accountability and age? Our speakers will not only present arguments, but challenge perspectives, analyze consequences, and respond in real time, just as discussions unfold beyond the classroom. Through this exchange, we are reminded that awareness is the first step towards change. And understanding different viewpoints is just as important as expressing our own. So, get ready to listen closely, reflect deeply, and perhaps even rethink what justice truly means.
So, Himanya, let me begin before we start with the play. I wanted to take a moment and tell you about the debate program. So when we were planning about the debate program, we were honestly very confused. And we planned, everybody knows we planned to have coffee with parents in December, right? And we've shifted right now. So in December, the airlines issues was a very pressing issue at that moment of Indigo and things like that. So it was a lot of confusion regarding what topics should we take, what should be the issue and the concern. And then comes Shweta ma'am to my office. She says, ma'am, last time you showed the trust in me, I told you that give me the freedom to prepare. And once I prepare, then you see that. And that moment I said, okay, ma'am, fine. I give you the freedom to prepare. So I just wanted to say that one thing, that freedom comes from the teachers. The freedom to make mistakes. She took that freedom. She's presented, and she'll be presenting it out here today. I hope that you will like the topic and the way it is being presented to the children. But if we give that freedom to our children to make mistakes, they are going to shine very bright. They learn a lot from their mistakes than from their successes. So before we give that opportunity to our children, at Cambridge we give that opportunity to our teachers so that they can teach the same to your children. Over to the debate, people.
Absolutely. Dear parents, before we move ahead, let's do something special. On the count of 3, let's give the students a huge round of applause. Not just for performing, but because of the courage it takes to stand on that stage and perform for you.
From the CMS Rajajipuram Cambridge International Headquarters, it's time from the CMS Rajajipuram Cambridge International. Rajajipuram, Cambridge International Headquarters. It's time for Driti and Prince on the debate.
Tonight on the big debate, the News Hour question is, miners behind the wheel, who is responsible?
Every few weeks we hear the same headline. A powerful car, an underage driver, and a life lost.
Good morning and welcome to the big debate. Tonight we are asking a question the entire country is asking. How are minors still driving on our roads?
And today we refuse to stay silent because this is not just a mistake. This is negligence. This is irresponsibility. And sometimes it ends in a tragedy.
So let's ask the tough questions today.
Who is responsible when a minor drives?
Is it the child?
The parents who give the keys?
Or the law that fails to stop it?
The nation wants answers.
And today, we debate. Recent incidents including the tragic accident in Dwarika where a young man named Sahil Dhaneshra was killed on road by a car driven by a minor have raised serious concerns about accountability, responsibility and enforcement.
Prince, let's go to the ground. Across the city, anger is rising. Our reporters are on the ground, bringing us the voices of an outraged public demanding accountability.
I'm standing here in Dwarka where a recent road accident has shocked residents. A 17-year-old allegedly driving an SUV without a license crashed into a motorcycle, killing a young man named Sahil Dhaneshra. Let's speak to the resident. Ma'am, you live and work here. What was your reaction when you heard about the accident?
It was shocking, but sadly not surprising. We often see teenagers driving big cars here.
People are questioning how a minor got access to the car. What do you think?
That is the real concern. A minor cannot legally drive, so someone must have allowed them. Parents or guardians need to understand that giving car keys to a minor is extremely dangerous.
So in your view, responsibility should not lie only with the minor?
Exactly. Responsibilities should also lie with the adults who allow minors to drive. If stricter action is taken against those who allow minors to drive, incidents like this could be prevented.
Thank you for your time, ma'am. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Nabila. Now to understand how different communities are responding to similar incidents, we now turn to our correspondent Zainab, who is live from Goa.
A speeding Mahindra Thar crashed into a Hyundai i20 here in Asagaon, North Goa. The vehicle was allegedly driven by a minor. The tragic crash claimed the life of a 65-year-old tourist from Bhopal and left several others injured. Residents say incidents like this have been more frequent, especially during tourist season and late nights. Let's hear what the public has to say. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I wanted to ask you a few questions upon the recent accident that happened.
Okay, you may.
Do you live nearby?
Yes, I do.
Since you live very close to where the accident took place, did you hear anything about the incident?
Yeah, people said that the driver was young and the car was moving fast. If such powerful vehicles are driven by inexperienced drivers, the accident becomes inevitable.
Do you think road behavior has changed over the years?
Yeah. Earlier, people respected traffic rules. Now, speed and thrill seems more important than safety.
What do you think the authorities should do now?
I think stronger enforcement, immediate action amongst the driver and the driver.
Thank you, sir.
The voices from the streets are clear. Citizens are questioning responsibility when a minor is found behind the wheel. But beyond the public anger, there lies a legal dimension to this issue. To understand this, we now go to an interview with the Juvenile Court Advocate, Ms. Avanya.
When a minor causes the death, is the law protecting the child or failing the victim? Today I am joined by the Juvenile Court Advocate, Ms. Avanya. Straight to you, ma'am. Dwarka, a life lost. Why shouldn't the law treat the person with the same age?
Triti, if we look at how the cases are increasing,
No, ma'am. Answer the question first. A life was lost just because a minor found a car on the road. Shouldn't the law treat the same person regardless of age?
minors cannot be judged as adults. The Juvenile Justice Act 2015 clearly states
Let's not
that...
dilute this to just laws. Everyone knows the laws exist. But this is a fatal case.
Justice is not only punishment. The law also recognizes that the minor's brain is still developing.
Mental development? At what point can we start calling it immaturity instead?
And that is why in heinous offences, the Juvenile Justice Board can assess the mental maturity of the minor and decide if stricter action is required.
Can assess? Again conditional. Why not make it automatic when the child is dying? Why the hesitation?
Because every case is different.
But the outcome is the same. A life lost.
It is the priority, but the law cannot ignore that the minor's brain is still developing.
But these cases still keep happening. Shouldn't the law change something?
It is happening because enforcement is inconsistent and awareness is lacking. The law exists, but people ignore it.
So until accountability is enforced, not just in words but in action, we will continue to see tragedies like this. And that is the uncomfortable truth. Thank you, Ms. Avanya. That was an important legal perspective. Citizens across the country are asking whether the laws are being enforced strongly enough to stop minors from driving powerful vehicles. To understand the government's policies and the rules being implemented on road safety, we now do the interview with the Road and Transport Minister.
Hello and welcome to Frankly Speaking. Today we have Asma Siddiqui, our guest, Road and Transport Minister. Let me begin with another incident that has shocked the country. In Goa, a speeding SUV crash led to the death of a 65-year-old tourist. Are our roads really safe?
Aliza, every loss of life on the road is tragic, but blaming the law is wrong. We strengthened it back in 2019 under the Motor Vehicles Amendment Act. The problem is people breaking it, not the rules themselves.
Yet, Minister, India still records over 1.7 lakh road deaths every year.
And that is exactly why these stricter laws were introduced. For example, Section 181, it is crystal clear. Driving without a license is a punishable offense with heavy fines and possible jail. No one, minor or adult, gets a pass on the road.
But in the Dwarka case, a 17-year-old managed to drive an SUV on public roads. So citizens are asking, if the law exists, why didn't it stop this?
Laws cannot physically stop a reckless driver. They set limits, but responsibility lies with citizens.
But enforcement can. If a minor can drive a powerful vehicle on city roads, doesn't that point to a gap somewhere?
Not necessarily. We punish violations hard. Sections 181 and 184 hit dangerous and unlicensed driving with strict consequences. No excuses.
But Minister, these punishments often come after the accident, not before.
We don't wait for the tragedy. Police are on the roads daily, seizing vehicles and enforcing rules.
Let's talk about responsibility then. A minor cannot legally obtain a license, which means an adult must have allowed access to the vehicle.
Yes, guardians are accountable. Allowing a minor to drive is a crime. It is not a loophole.
But if minors are continued to be caught driving in many cities every year, doesn't that suggest penalties are not strong enough to deter people?
Aliza, penalties alone will not fix behavior. People must respect the law or pay the price.
But people feel behavior only changes when enforcement is strict.
Aliza, blaming laws for human recklessness is easy, but the law is clear. Penalties are harsh and guardians are accountable. But if tragedies still continue to happen, it is not the law that is failing. It is the people who choose to break it. And anyway, we are strengthening monitoring systems, road safety campaigns, and enforcement mechanisms all around the country.
Minister Asma, thank you for addressing these questions. But for many families, tragedies like the Dwarka case and the Goa crash are not statistics. Their lives lost on our roads.
Heard about accountability and responsibility. But let's be fair here. Don't these things already exist? Before these cases happen, the court deals with cases like this all the time. But they all dismissed it like it was nothing. Let's take this discussion further. Over to you, Pratish, for the political accountability panel.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the political debate. Joining me on the panel today are Ms. Adiba, representing the opposition, Mr. Ahan from the ruling party, and Ms. Navyogata, a road safety activist who has been advocating for stronger accountability on our roads. Now, we'll be discussing a question that has shaken many citizens after the recent minor driving cases. India records over 1.7 lakh road accident deaths every year, and nearly 10% of these involve young or inexperienced drivers. So the question tonight is simple. Is this only a social problem, or is it also a failure of policy and enforcement? Ms. Adiba, let me begin with you.
Mr. Pratish, every time a tragedy happens, we get to hear promises of stricter laws and stronger enforcement. But the numbers remain alarming. When a minor can drive a powerful SUV on a public road, something has clearly gone wrong. Either the rules are not being enforced properly, or people simply do not fear the consequences of breaking them.
Mr. Ahan, the opposition says enforcement is weak. If laws already exist against minor driving, then why are these cases so consistent? Is the system failing somewhere?
Mr. Pratish, first let me say that every road accident is deeply tragic. But we must also acknowledge that the government has taken significant steps to strengthen road safety laws.
If the laws are this strict and government is doing a lot, then why are these cases happening? Is the system failing somewhere?
I was talking about a law, Pratish, like the Motor Vehicles Amendment Act increased penalties for traffic violations. Driving without a license now carries heavy fines. And let me tell you, enforcement is a continuous process. Laws alone cannot change the behavior of the people overnight. There are provisions for legal actions against parents or guardians if a minor is caught driving. These are serious reforms aimed at improving road
Mr. Ahan, let's stop going in circles. If enforcement was truly strict, these incidents would not keep happening. The reality is, the system is failing and the government is responsible.
Wow, Ms. Adiba, blame the government for everything and forget the weak system from the past. Great. Were the roads perfectly safe when your party was in power?
This is not about the past. This is happening now. People are dying now and the government must take responsibility.
And responsibility should also lie with the citizens and families. You cannot shift everything onto the government.
Of course. So the government's role is just making announcements.
At least the government is taking action. What did your party do before?
At least we were not claiming success while accidents continue.
And we are not using tragedies just for political points.
Let me add another statistic here. According to government data, speeding alone contributes to 70% of road accident deaths in India. So perhaps the issue is not just laws, but monitoring and discipline on the roads. Ms. Navyogata, what do you think about it?
Mr. Pratish, when you speak to the families who have lost someone in a road accident, the truth becomes impossible to ignore. That this isn't just a statistic, it's a permanent loss. And from our road safety phase when three things break down: strong enforcement, responsible behavior, and public awareness. If any one of these fails, tragedy would become much more likely.
But madam, let's be honest. In case like Dwarka, a 17-year-old didn't find a car on the road, someone gave him the keys. Isn't the uncomfortable truth that sometimes families are themselves involved, allowing minors to drive?
Yes, some parents may be responsible, but you cannot shift the entire blame onto families. Because if the system was truly strict and visible, such behavior wouldn't feel so easy to exist. And as you know, weak monitoring and inconsistent enforcement also play a major role. If the rule was strictly enforced, minors wouldn't feel confident driving freely on public roads. And the fact that they do proves responsibility is missing somewhere. And until that changes, we will keep having the same debate after every single tragedy.
But accountability starts somewhere, and it starts at home, doesn't it?
All right. Let's not turn this into a shouting match. Both points matter. Families must act responsibly, and enforcement must be strong and consistent. The real question is how these both can work together to prevent tragedies like Dwarka. Now, when we have heard the government, opposition, and ground realities, now I want to hear from the people. Any questions from the audience?
Yeah, hi. My question is to the opposition. You're holding the government accountable. But beyond criticism, what would you do differently right now? And how do you ensure these incidents actually stop?
Accountability is not criticism, it's responsibility. What we are asking for is strict visible enforcement and zero tolerance on our roads. Because laws don't fail, implementation does.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah.
We have another question here.
My question is to ruling party leader. If you are talking about the shared responsibilities and stricter law enforcement, if the laws have been strictly enforced, how the minors are being freely driving in the roads, and at what point of time the responsibility shifts from the citizens to the system back?
Responsibility is shared. It cannot lie on one side. Yes, enforcement must improve, and we're working on that. But unless families do not take action, no law can be effective on the ground.
Thank you, audience. Now, when we have heard the public views, we can clearly make out that this is not just about one accident. It's about how seriously we act before the next tragedy happens. Back to you, Prince and Dhriti.
Today, we heard the legal arguments, we heard the political responses, and we heard the promises of stronger enforcement. But the road does not wait for promises. In a single reckless moment, a life can be lost and a family can be changed forever.
The Dwarka case is not just about one driver or one accident. It reminds us how fragile safety can be when rules are ignored and responsibility is forgotten.
Road safety is not only about rules written in the books, it's about rules followed on the streets. Jai Jagat and drive responsibly.
This performance tells us that roads don't kill people, negligence does. Road safety is not a topic that ends here. It continues every time we cross a street, start a vehicle, or make a choice on the road. Because safety is not a policy, it's a responsibility.
So I'll take a moment out here. First of all, can we have a big round of applause for respected Kanika ma'am, who's here, the principal Indranagar Campus 1. Thank you so much for joining us today. And I would like to mention a little bit before we present up our next performance. We're moving forward to something that is very close to our hearts. Usually it's kept during the end of the event, but we wanted it to be before that because we want you to understand that while we were preparing for our annual production and we were exploring multiple options, and we had already done productions like Matilda, Frozen, a lot of Disney productions that has a lot of magic in them and things like that. So I was going through it with my English teacher, and we finalized, let's do Wicked this year. It's another Disney musical. So then one day, two students walked into my office, Himanya and Divya, and they asked me, why do every time we have to do those Disney fairy tales? Why can't we do something that we are reading? I said, okay, what are you reading? So they said, ma'am, we're reading about demigods. Overhead transmission. I don't know, what are demigods? Okay, now we are reading about Greek mythology. Okay, fine. What it is all about? Definitely, ma'am, it's a play that's a Percy Jackson. It's a series. So for me, fantasy was only Harry Potter. I only knew about Harry Potter and magic and things like that. Okay, there was something called Percy Jackson also, which the millennials were not aware of. So then we explored. And here the students helped us to explore. There are no movies on Percy Jackson on the internet. There are theatre plays which are done live, and there are no YouTube links for those plays. Now, there are 8 series of this book, which is impossible for us to read and go through. Now, this is where we took the help of our students. They guided, we followed. And this changed everything. Our way of teaching also needs to change like that. It was a huge, huge reflection for all of us. So it became a student-led journey. Students researched. Madam here, please come forward. She wrote the script. They chose their characters. They designed their costumes. Brochures. Can you see the brochures? Can you pick up one brochure? Teachers, can you give them one brochure? If they can see, no, that's the invitation card. Yes, that also is made by the children. But if you open the brochure, I want you to please open it. Every page is done by the children. Every word written out there is by the children. Where is Arth, Himanya, Akansha? Can you please come up here on the stage? I want you here. Now, when we were planning, meanwhile they're coming up, when we were planning, we thought of, okay, now grade 8s, they are reading Percy Jackson. What about grade 5, grade 6, grade 1, 2, 3, 4? If it is a production, then everybody has to buy in the idea. How do we do that? Then the students again came up with the idea. Let's do a week of Percy Jackson or a month of Percy Jackson. We started with assemblies, activities, story telling, drawings. So whatever was suitable for whichever grade, we started doing that activity so that every member in the Cambridge community knows about Percy Jackson and knows what we are going to present. Nobody out here will be seated clueless. So can we have a huge round of applause for these students? The brochure committee and our director. Can you open the page where it's written, the director over there? For Earth, what is your position? Content director. And read a single line about Earth. Can we have the auditorium lights, please? You see, read the first line. I asked him, why is it helium intaker? And he gave me a very funny answer. And this is not prepared.
Whenever I speak, my voice becomes squeaky. So everyone call me helium intaker because when we inhale helium, our voice becomes shrieky.
So when I was going to the final brochure reading, I asked him, why is it written out here? Is it a character or something? So they have written about themselves. When you see about the cast and the students, they have written about themselves. I am Achyut, I like these things, and I'm going to perform this character in the Percy Jackson play, and this is how I relate with the character. So take a minute and go through the brochure. Meanwhile, I hand over to our director of the play, Divya Mishra.
Now, it's time to step into a world where myth collides with reality, where the gods of Olympus stroll among us and demigods scramble for their place in an ever-turbulent landscape. At the heart of it all is Percy Jackson, a kid with a stubborn streak, a love for pizza, and a courage that shines brighter than a bolt of lightning. He may get into trouble, but it's that very knack of finding himself in the middle of chaos that makes his story unforgettable. So settle in, maybe tighten that grip on your imaginary swords, and get ready for a journey through ancient myths that will challenge our heroes and, I hope, spark a little heroism in each of us. A few disclaimers before we begin. All audience members are requested to keep their phones on silent. For the next little while, the outside world can manage without us. Please remain seated throughout the performance. We promise it's worth staying till the end. Kindly avoid disturbing those around you. And if at any point things seem a little unusual, don't worry. It's all going according to plan. Welcome to Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. Lights, camera, chaos, and action. Let the adventure begin.
Look, I didn't want to be a half-blood. I didn't ask to be a hero, speaking praise. Being a half-blood, it's scary. It mostly gets you killed in very nasty ways. I didn't want to cause trouble. I'm less a player and more the played. And honestly, I'd totally be fine if I could make it to the next grade. And now, let me set the scene. Hi, I'm Percy Jackson. Just an average student with absolutely nothing strange going on, unless you count in the schools every 5 minutes, my best friend Grover disappearing whenever trouble shows up, but other than all that, it's totally normal.
He is so not normal.
Percy Jackson, you've turned in late homework. Half done homework and what I can only describe as a paper airplane pretending to be homework? How dare you!
Hey, that airplane had a strong thesis statement.
It crashed into my coffee!
But it was a metaphor.
A metaphor, you say? Excuse me, it was a total disaster. Honestly, I've seen calculators with more potential than you!
Ouch, even the broken ones?
Especially the broken ones. Anyway, I want to expect someone who doesn't know his father's identity to have even half the brains of an owl.
What? How do you know about all that? Mrs. Watts! What happened to her? Mrs. Watts! Mrs. Watts! Okay, I'm never taking algebra again. Hey, Mom!
Oh, hi, Percy. How was the day?
Mine was okay. We've been on this field trip. I got expelled. I saw some super X-rated art. Museums are crazy.
You know, Percy, your headmaster told me about your field trip.
Are you mad at me?
Well, I'm not happy.
Can you tell me what exactly happened, Percy?
So first, my math teacher turned into a demon, and then I had this sword, and then
You know what? It doesn't matter. We'll just find another school. Again?
You know, Mom, I'm not a bad kid on purpose.
I know. How about a short trip? Just the two of us.
That would be great, but is that okay with that smelly Gabe?
Don't worry, I will deal with your stepfather.
How should I tell him?
Grow
I'm
up!
not able to figure it out.
Grow up! Is everything all right? Did you fall into the bathroom or something?
No, Percy, why would I? You know, it's time. There's something you should know. You are not normal.
Yeah, as if the school counselor hasn't told me that in every meeting already.
No, Percy, you don't understand. You're not a human. You're a demigod. Your father is a god.
What? And here I thought my highlight of the day was the maths exam?
Also,
there's more?
I am a half goat, a satyr.
Okay, what else are you gonna tell me? Mr. Brunner is gonna walk in on a horse's body, right?
Yeah, about that.
Great. So love being right at the wrong time always for me. So, let me get this straight. My dad is a god. Mr. Brunner is a centaur, whatever. And you're a half goat? A satyr? And you knew about all this? Mom!
I just wanted to protect you, my sweetheart,
From what exactly?
Percy, you need to stay calm. Do you want to run into another monster? They can sense anger. Percy!
Mom! Mom! Grow up. No. What happened to my mom? Is she dead? No. How could this happen?
Oh, we need to go to the camp right now. Well, I'm at the camp. Where's everybody else?
Is this what heaven feels like? I thought the beds would be more comfortable. Where am I?
Hey there.
Who are you? The angel?
Angel? Well, I'm flattered you think that. But no, I'm Luke, a son of Hermes, and I'm going to help you get settled here.
Oh, so this is that camp thing Grove was talking about. Who?
What are you talking about?
My mother! Where is my mother?
Your mother? Okay, let me cut to the chase. Your mother is in the underworld with Hades. Though if you beg her nicely enough, she might return your mother's soul.
Beg? I will not beg her. I'll just beg.
Yeah, sure. Campus, behold! Percy Jackson has been claimed by Poseidon, Lord of the Sea.
What's going on here? Why are they bowing down? And why was I standing there? Do I get a handbook for this?
No. That's impossible. Grover, why did you bring him here?
I didn't bring him. He came in pre-dangerous.
And with that, you get a lifetime supply of quests
prophecies and stress. Welcome to cabin 6. Wait, no. Cabin 11 is Hermes kids. Cabin 6 is Athena. So, your cabin is, empty because your dad is one of the big ones, you know.
Great, so I have a massive target on my back. Awesome.
Don't worry, I'll help you. But also, try not to destroy the camp. Everything breaks when you show up.
Percy Jackson?
Hi. Who are you?
Wait, you don't know who I am? I am the daughter of Aphrodite, counselor of cabin 10. Although who I am does not matter right now. Percy, do you have any idea? I have been running around with this letter for 7 minutes straight, wondering what to do with this.
Letter?
Yes, Percy, letter. Let me read it out for you. Well, here I go. Dear Percy Jackson, son of Poseidon, you were claimed yesterday, as I'm aware. I'm writing this letter to accuse you of stealing my lightning bolt? You have until the summer solstice to return it, or I shall wage war on Olympus? From Zeus, god of thunder.
What did you just say? I don't understand. The big three, Hades, Zeus, and Poseidon, they don't have good relations. Might be Hades who has stolen the bolt. I want you, Grover and Annabeth, to go on a quest to the underworld to find out if this is true. Bon voyage.
Let's not waste time then. Come on, let's board the bus.
Get to the bus!
What is happening? Go.
Ouch. Guys, what was that?
Guys, we just exploded a bus. That was filled with triplet demon math teachers.
Yeah.
Is the whole trip going to be like this?
God forbid.
Let's go by the roadside then. Is there something we can do?
Where are we? What's going on?
I don't know. It's my first time too.
Finally, we're here, but where will we find Hades though?
No idea.
Percy?
There.
You walk into my realm with courage or foolishness? Why should the Lord of the Dead and the Queen of the Underworld bargain with a child?
Because I'm not here to steal. I'm here to save. You have my mother, and according to Chiron, the bolt. I'm simply asking, not demanding.
You dare plead, but Olympus accuses me of theft? The bolt vanished. And suddenly, all fingers are pointed towards the one God they never invite to their shining throne.
So, you didn't take it either. Whoever framed you, framed both of us. But my mom, she doesn't deserve this. Let her go, and I'll help clear your name.
Poetry from a boy who bleeds like any mortal? Why should I free the woman who brought you into a prophecy that may destroy us all?
Because I'm standing here facing you when every instinct in me says to run. I'm trying to stop a war.
True nerve.
Yes, complete your sentence.
That is my sentence, child. If your intentions are pure, you will have the fruit of having your mother back. Otherwise, you will face my wrath and the consequences of a half-blood fearlessly stepping into my kingdom.
What just happened?
Percy?
Mom? Dad, but Mom!
Oh, my boy. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm so sorry, dear. I didn't get time to tell you this before. That your father didn't leave because he wanted to. It's because he had to.
But you could have told me. You could have told me that he was a god.
And what, you're carrying a target in your back? No! I wanted you to have one thing gods never give their children. And that's peace.
But I spent my whole life thinking that I wasn't enough, that something was wrong with me.
Nothing was ever wrong with you, Percy. You were extraordinary. From the moment you opened your eyes, my dear child, I hid the truth to keep you safe. And now, you must rise and conquer this quest. Percy, go forth with courage.
We had so many problems along our way, and I think I know who was responsible for this.
How can you be so sure? And who is it?
It was Ares, the god of war. He thrives on violence. And what better than messing up on our journey could have given him that?
You know what? Let's go get him.
Make this right for me and for my dad. I'm the son of Poseidon, and we know you're to blame. The son of Poseidon, you may be a god, but you're going down all the same.
Your mouth's talking trash.
Get the
Better
shield, grow up.
with it. Your meats mince, yeah, better mince it. I'm gonna have my war, but give me some space. I'm gonna wipe that stupid head off your face. Let the slugfest begin!
Percy, get to the ocean!
You think the god of war is afraid of a little bit of water?
Percy, the gift from the ocean.
You won't believe everything that happened. I fought monsters I didn't even know existed, and I made it. I actually made it.
You did. Survived. Every trap I expected you to.
What?
Bravo!
What are you saying, you?
The gods are broken, Percy. They let the children suffer while they sit on thrones. So, I took the bolt. I give the gods something to fear. And I needed someone naive, desperate, someone like you to take the fall, Percy.
You stole it? But Luke, you were my friend.
And you will you.
Percy, are you all right? Yes. You are the traitor! Everybody get hold of him!
Get out, you traitor, if you at all care for your life! This isn't over yet. It's just the beginning! I'll be back.
Percy, you're not alone. We are with you.
And now we are ready to fight. Bring on the monsters!
There's gonna be a fight. There still might be a war. For the moment, we've got danger on the run.
And things will get bad before they will get better. It may feel like an ending, but the battle's just begun.
Are we ever gonna once have it easy? Nope. Feeling ready?
Feeling stoked?
Feeling queasy?
We could fail, but we have to try.
Don't feel bad, cause we're usually about to die. Bring on the monsters! Bring on the monsters! Bring on the real world! Bring on the monsters! Bring on the real world! There'll be times when your faith is shaking.
They're breaking your heart and trying to hear it out. Gotta know where the real fight lies when it's time to rise and stand your ground.
We don't have to go it alone.
They'll put us in a box, but we won't be content. Keep hoping you keep your eyes open.
Cause you see, doesn't like to be restrained. No, I'm never gonna once have it easy. I'll make mistakes for my own and it please me. Summer's over, it's time to begin. And if you're looking for trouble, then count me in. Bring on the monsters, bring on the monsters, bring on the real world. Bring on the monsters, bring on the real world. Bring on the real world. Bring on the real world.
And what a performance that was. Bringing Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief to life is no small feat. But tonight, it truly felt like we stepped into the world of myth and magic. Every moment was filled with energy, precision, and a powerful sense of adventure. To the cast and crew, you didn't just meet the anticipation, you rose far above it. Your passion and effort shone through in every scene. This wasn't just the highlight of the evening, it was an experience we won't forget anytime soon. Over to Asana.
Now I would like to request all our respected dignitaries to come on the stage for a picture with the team of our Percy Jackson play.
Students, please come forward on the steps.
The characters who have gone backstage, kindly come up on the stage.
Can we have the lights, please, auditorium? The front lights.
May I have love all the dignitaries to have a picture moment with our Percy Jackson team.
So please come. May I have the teachers also?
There's gonna be a fight. There's still
Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Today, as our young learners present their thoughts through elocution and bring to life powerful speeches through declamation, let us celebrate education as the light that guides us towards a better future. With that, let us begin. Over to Yashraj and Ashmira.
Good morning to our respected principal, teachers, and especially to the anchors of life, our dear parents. Today, we bring you a performance of strength. We often think of rising as something only grown-ups or heroes do. We think of names like Martin Luther King Jr., Rose for Equality, Malala Yousafzai, Rose for Right to Learn, and Kenya Satyarthi, Rose to protect every child's freedom. But as we stand before you today, realize that you too are rising. We rise every time we learn a new world, every time we choose kindness, and every time we stand still for a friend. Inspired by the timeless words of Maya Angelou and the courage of these great leaders, we present to you against the tide. Still I rise. Mom and Dad, this performance is our promise to you that no matter how hard the wind blows, because of the rules you have given us, we will always rise. Enjoy the show. Thank you.
check.
judge by the color of their skin, but the content of their character. Let freedom ring. We should always work together as friends. So today, let us be kind, let us be brave, and let us keep the dream alive.
Dear brothers and sisters, we must not forget that millions of people are suffering from poverty, injustice, and ignorance. We must not forget that millions of children are out of their schools. We must not forget that our sisters and brothers are waiting for a bright, peaceful future. So let it be. So let it be. Our global struggles again, electricity, poverty. Let's pick up our books and our pens. They are our most peaceful weapons. One child, one teacher, one book, and one pen can change the world. Education is the only solution. Education first. Education is the most powerful tool in the world. A child with a book is a child with a future. A child with a pen can change the world. Education is just not about reading and writing. It is about being free. It is about having big dreams. Every child has right to learn, to play, and to love. Let us promise today. No child should be left behind. Every child deserves a classroom. You may write me down in history. The winner Christian lies. You may taught me the very dawn, but still like dust I rise. Just like moon and suns, the certainty of times. Just like hope springing high, still I run. How could I not fall into shame? I rise. Out from madness to pain, I rise. I'm a black ocean, leaping and wide, welling and swelling. I bear the tide, leaving on night of terror and fear. I rise into a daybreak that's wondrously clear. I rise, leaving the gift that my ancestors gave. I am the dream, and the hope of faith. I rise, alive. Thank you.
What a wonderful presentation by our young learners. Their confidence, clarity, and enthusiasm truly reflected the beauty of learning. Let's give them a big round of applause for their efforts and spirit. And now, from headlines to memory, our grade 5 students set out on their coach trip, an exploration filled with curiosity and excitement. Because, let's be honest, class trips are never just about the place. They're about the fun, the little adventures, and all the moments in between. Let's take a glimpse into their journey. And over to Abhiman.
Good morning, everyone. At the heart of a Cambridge curriculum is Coach, an experiential journey organized in partnership with Disha India team. This year, our students stepped out of the classroom to become real-world researchers. Grade 5 turned into bird detective in the wetland of Kevladev. Grade 6 uncovered Delhi's rich historical heritage. Grade 7 trekked through Jim Corbett to master the secrets of sustainability.
Neha ma'am, can we have the class journey on the screens, please?
Dear parents, we often say that Dear parents, we often say that travel is the best teacher. But what happens when students become the master of their own journey? Recently, our grade 5 learners set out on a coach, a search to the heart of the Kevla Dev National Park in Bharpur. They went there to observe, to listen, and to learn from the wild. But today, they are not here to just tell you a story. In a shift from traditions, our students stepped out from their roles as observers. They put away their notebooks, step into the shoes of facilitators themselves. They are no longer just following the trail, they are blazing it for you. Now get ready to see the world, from the rhythmic soundscape of the wetland to the high stakes of migration maze. They are here to prove that while we belong to nature, the future of nature belongs to them. So dear audience, please put your hands together and welcome these young explorers.
Good morning, everyone. We are the Grade 5 Coach Quest team. We went on a mission to Bharatpur to see if we could survive as nature researchers.
We had facilitators and guides like Mr. Sahota and Mr. Yogesh who showed us the ropes. But today, we are taking over. We are your experts for this expedition.
But before we show you what we saw, we want you to feel what we felt. So dear parents, please close your eyes, and no matter what, you'll not open your eyes until we ask you to do so.
Today, you'll be using your ears. Yes, that's right. So come on now, everyone. Please close your eyes and no cheating.
What do you smell? Is the clear and close of the wetlands? What do you feel? Is the sun warming the grasslands? Please open your eyes. How did that feel? Isn't it so refreshing and peaceful?
Dear audience, I have brought up a voice challenge for you. So let us play the voices. So here comes the first one.
These are the neighbors you hear every morning. Let's see if we can name them just by their voice.
give it a try?
I'm not very sure.
Ma'am, what do you think is the answer? Well done. That's the right answer. Can we please have the candies for her? Let us hear the second voice. Any guesses? Sparrow. Well done. That's the right answer. Candies, please. Let us hear the third voice. Peacock. Well done. That's the right answer. Candies, please. Can we please have a huge round of applause for our daring and confident participants?
Congratulations! You passed the city test. You are now honorary coach explorers.
But our journey didn't end in Lucknow. Our quest took us 300 kilometers away to the bird paradise of India.
But wait, before we dive into the wonders of Bharatpur, our team had a very important mission to become expert bird detectives.
That's right. Because how do you find a small drongo in a giant forest? Or tell a great egret from a little egret? You need to know your bird basics.
So, Cambridge Fest audience, are you ready for a pre-work workshop challenge?
Let's see your bird detective skills. Good morning, ma'am. Look at that bird. What do you notice about its shape? Is it small or big? Big. Wonderful. Thank you so much, ma'am. Does it have a short neck or a long neck? Great. Thank you so much, ma'am. Does it have a pointy beak? Yes. Thank you so much, ma'am. It has long legs and a very long, thin neck. Can you please have the candies for the participants and a huge round of applause?
Excellent observations. Now, imagine it's standing in the water, slowly looking for fish. Which habitat would it prefer? Grassland, forestland, or wetlands?
I'm not quite sure, but I guess wetlands.
Bingo! You have got it. This is how we start our bird identification. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Our first stop in Keladev were the incredible wetlands. This park is famous for being a sanctuary.
But wait, I see something. Audience, quick, binocular challenge.
Our first stop in Keladev were the incredible wetlands. This park is famous for being a sanctuary for thousands of birds, especially in the winter.
And what did we see here, team?
So many birds, dabbling ducks, storks, and egrets. We learned about nesting. Birds build their nest to lay their eggs and to keep their babies safe.
Look, a painted stork right there. We saw them build their nets in the trees over the water. It protects their chicks from predators.
They were so busy bringing twigs and leaves, working together.
Wait, I see something. Audience, quick, binocular challenge. I need someone from the audience to grab these binoculars.
Any volunteers? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Look into the trees just above the wetland. Can you spot the hidden bird?
Yeah, I can see a kingfisher.
What color is it?
Well done.
It's blue.
That's correct.
You found the kingfisher. Brilliant blue. Great spotting, everyone.
From the water, we ventured into the vast grasslands. This is a completely different world.
What kinds of birds do you think live here? Away from the water?
Birds that hide, they blend in with the grass.
Like quails and bush rats. We learned that birds in grasslands often have duller colors to stay camouflaged.
Their nests are often on the ground, so they need to be super good at hiding from foxes or wild cats.
And finally, we explored the mighty forest. This habitat gives birds something very important that the other two don't offer as much of.
Tall trees and lots of leaf cover.
We saw birds that live high up, like owls and eagles. They use the height to spot their prey.
And we heard so many different calls here. It was like a bird orchestra, so soothing.
Now we need 6 volunteers to become our migratory flock for this migration game. Dear audience, please volunteer.
To survive the winter, you must travel from one place to the other. But here's the rule. You can only stand on these colorful markers. If you miss the marker, you have lost your habitat.
Now we will have Ayan demonstrating it for you. Do we still have any questions on our mind?
We would want our parents to please do the migration maze game for us. You have to hop from one grassland to the other. Okay? So one by one, we do that. It's okay, ma'am. If you're done, that's okay. No pressure. It's up to you, ma'am. Come on, audience, we can have some appreciation for the migratory flock, which is traveling from one grassland to the other. Good job. Well done. That's quite a sportsmanship shown out here. Okay. Now we go to the next level.
A shopping mall replaces this grassland.
This wetland has been drained for a factory.
Look at them. They are huddling. They are struggling. This is what happens when we destroy nature. Only a few can survive, and only if they work together.
Now, migratory flock, try again. You must help each other. You can't leave anyone behind.
Amazing migratory flock. Can we please have a huge round of applause for them?
We saw how our beak is designed for a specific food.
We saw how feet are designed for a specific ground.
But no beak and no feet can help a bird if there is no land left for them to land on.
Our trip, Coach, wasn't just a holiday. It was a wake-up call. We discovered the beauty of nature, the importance of these incredible habitats, and our role in protecting them.
Nature doesn't belong to us. We belong to nature.
So, Cambridge Fest audience, our question to you is, what will you do to protect these amazing birds and their homes, whether it's in a national park or even your own backyard?
The birds of Kevlade. Thank you for joining our quest. Let's protect our planet, one habitat at a time. Thank you.
What a wonderful journey that was. It was lovely to see parents engaged in the activities organized. Our grade 5 students truly made the most of their coach trip, exploring Bharatpur and stepping out to experience learning beyond the classroom. It's amazing to see such curiosity, confidence, and spirit at such a young age. Kudos to our young learners. Every achievement begins with a story of effort, determination, and the courage to keep going. Our next segment brings you voices that are not just confident, but inspiring. Through their very own TED-style talks, our students will share their journeys, their challenges, and the experiences that have shaped their achievements. These are not just speeches, but reflection of passion, perseverance, and personal growth. Stories that remind us that success is not a destination, but a journey. Today, we have Itcha, Samran, and Vachi with us, sharing their achievements. So sit back, listen closely, and get ready to be inspired by the ideas and experiences of our very own speakers. Please put your hands together.
Most people assume that quiet children are either shy or lonely. But for me, silence was never an emptiness. It was where everything began. My name is Savannah from Cambridge Grade 10, and my journey started in the quiet moment of my childhood. At home, alone, while my parents worked for long hours. I managed everything all by myself. But I wasn't lonely. I was actually learning in that solitude. I learned how to observe the world. I learned how to sit with my own thoughts. I learned how to feel comfortable in my own company. I was an introvert from the very beginning. Someone who preferred depth over noise, substance over endless talk. While some children grew up surrounded by voices, I grew up learning how to truly listen to my emotions, to my inner world, and eventually to music. Music became my mentor, my guide, my scale, my everything. I was always fascinated to play the violin, but life had some other plans for me. In 2024, it got me introduced to a viola, an instrument I never even considered. I resisted at first and even tried to chase it. But then, Robert Frost
home, the road not taken by inspired me to choose a path less traveled by. Some paths are not chosen by us, they choose us. Here's me playing in a school orchestra concert. Today, when I look back, I realize something clearly. Life does not give us what we want. It actually gives us what we truly need. Of course, it wasn't smooth sailing all the way. By the time I reached grade 10, the pressure was real. Studies became my top priorities. And my parents were worried. Would music affect my studies? Would I really be able to manage both? Nevertheless, what I am deeply grateful for is that, despite their fear, they placed their trust in me. They supported my journey, and my orchestra friend stood by me like a family. Looking back, I realized something clearly. The orchestra didn't shape a musician, it shaped me. Silence gave me self-awareness, music gave me purpose. And to the parents listening me today, trust me, I understand your worries. They come from sheer love, care, and affection. But sometimes, all a child needs is a little space, a little trust, a little time to grow in their own quiet way. Because silence is never an emptiness, it is where everything began. Thank you. Have you ever found something so simple, yet it changed the way you saw yourself? For me, that something was baking. I was an undergoing boy, afraid of being judged. I avoided attention and believed that confidence was meant for others, not me. Hi, my name is Samran. I'm a learner from Cambridge Grade 4. Today, I'm here to share, discovering what you love can make you a better self. My mother's love for baking always fascinated me. One day, driven out of curiosity, I baked my first cake. It was so perfect that my tiniest smiles spoke louder than the words. My elder brother Yaman, an 8th grader, secretly finished the cake. I knew I had done something right. That small moment filled me with confidence. I created a spark, motivated to do it again. Making became a safe space. If I failed, I learned. If I succeeded, I gained confidence. Another time, a cake baked just before an important event. Instead of quitting, I fixed it and served it confidently. People still enjoyed it. Baking taught me that life isn't perfection. It takes courage. Baking helped me speak myself, face my fears, and it helped me face my fears. So, my message is simple. Find what you love, let it teach you, and let it build the confidence you have inside you. Thank you.
Thank you, Samran. When I first walked into Cambridge Grade 5, I didn't realize I was stepping into a world full of opportunities. Opportunities that quietly shaped who I am today. Hi, my name is Rajajipuram, and this is not a story about achievements. It's a story about exploration. Over the years, I tried a little bit of everything. Competitions, anchoring, Olympiads, quizzes. Each of them taught me something new. Confidence, communication, spontaneity, speed with accuracy. Important skills every student must have. But there was one thing I was really afraid of, and that was acting. Acting meant being vulnerable. No podium to seek shelter from, no formal words. Just you and the audience and situations that keep changing. But I realized something important. Growth doesn't really happen when you stay comfortable. So I decided to try it anyways, as you saw me doing a couple minutes back. And that changed the way I started looking at things. I stopped asking, am I good? And build neural connections as it goes. For the math section, it was not just formulas. It was about understanding the question, reflecting on what concepts it demands, and breaking it down into steps. For the English portion, it was not about just taking what's right. It was about understanding the tone and choosing what truly made sense. So when the results came out, a staggering 1300 out of 1440, I was honestly surprised because it was the highest amongst all participating grades within my campus. But what mattered more than the score to me was the journey behind it. Success doesn't happen when you're comfortable. Success doesn't happen when you feel ready. It happens when you're willing to try. So if I could give one advice to all parents here, let your children try. Let them explore. I totally understand your concerns, but not every child has been made to solve papers and get it over with. We have musicians, we have cooks, we have dancers, wonderful, sitting right amongst us, and yet we fail to identify that talent just because we're too afraid to take risks. So, my one request, please take risk. Thank you.
What an inspiring set of talks! Each speaker shared not just achievements, but the passion and determination that led them to the success. Let's give them a big round of applause once again. In a world that is constantly evolving, understanding different perspectives is not just important, it's essential. Our next presentation, Global Perspectives, takes us beyond textbooks and into real-world issues, where ideas are explored, opinions are shaped, and voices are heard. Our grateful learners have taken on the role of professionals, exploring their dream careers and pushing their boundaries of innovation. They researched real-world professionals, generated AI-powered images of their future selves, and asked a crucial question: will a robot take my job?
Open door.
Door open.
Radio on.
Playing radio.
And do lights.
Lights on.
Protein shake.
Making protein shake.
New York.
Loading New York. Set speed.
4.
4.
6.
6.
16.
16.
4.
Error.
16. 4.
4.
16.
Correction. 16.
classic to another, this is Summer of '69.
69.
Good morning, everyone. Every day, without even realizing it, we trust technology with our lives. Our phones wake us up. Our apps plan our schedules, and our devices make decisions for us.
And slowly something changes. Technology stops being just a tool and starts becoming a thinker. So we began to wonder, what happens when machines don't just stop us, but begin to think for us?
That question takes us into the future. Welcome to the year 2050. A world filled with robots, smart homes that listen and respond, AI assistants that learn every habit, and flying taxis that never touch the ground.
It sounds exciting. It sounds advanced. But hidden inside all this progress is one question that cannot be ignored.
Will a robot do my job? This wasn't a random question that we had picked up for today. It was the Cambridge Global Perspective Challenge that we explored together in a classroom.
Through this challenge, we researched the careers, studied real technology, and looked at the future from many perspectives.
Cambridge didn't tell us what to think.
It taught us how to think, to question, to analyze, and to think critically.
Because the future is not just about machines and data. It is about people who are ready for life.
And to truly understand where we are going,
we must return to where it all began. Welcome to the year 2025. Let's have a look at how our GP class looked like.
hey, what's everyone working on?
Yes, our Cambridge GP challenge. Will a robot do my job?
Amazing.
Yes, I want to be a doctor. Robots already perform surgeries.
Yes.
I want to become a scientist. AI helps discover medicines faster. I dream of becoming an astronaut. Robots repair satellites in space.
Amazing.
Yes, I want to be an IS officer. AI helps in administration and planning.
Yes.
And I want to be a cricketer. Robots can throw perfect balls, but can they feel victory?
Cool. But why are we doing all this?
Yes. Because Cambridge makes us ready for life. We research, not just Google. We question, compare, and evaluate. We understood different perspectives and we became global citizens.
So, you researched your dreams. Did you imagine your future?
Yes.
Then, let's see how these dreamers look in 2050. have a look at the research that these dreamers did on whether a robot will be able to replace them or not. But science begins with curiosity. Who are the first question? A robot or a human? Questions are generated by algorithms. But imagination is born from wonder. Einstein imagined riding a beam of light.
Imagination is unpredictable.
Exactly, and that's why discoveries change the world.
I can survive radiation. I can work without oxygen. Space is safe for me.
But when you see Earth from space, do you feel love for it?
Emotion not required for mission success.
But emotions remind us why the mission matters.
I explore space.
And humans protect the planet we return to.
I am your dog, 3000. I can scan your body in just 3 seconds and perform a surgery with 99.9% accuracy.
That's impressive, but when a patient is scared, do you know how to hold their hand?
Fear detected. Administering calming medication.
Sometimes medicine is not enough. Sometimes a kind voice heals faster than a pill.
Emotion is inefficient.
But healing is not a calculation, it's a connection.
I follow rules without bias. Decisions are fast and efficient.
But people are not biased. Every case has a human story.
Emotions may cause errors.
And lack of empathy causes injustice.
I enforce the law.
And human ensure the law serves humanity.
Perfect timing, perfect shots, and zero mistakes.
But cricket is more than statistics. It's passion. It's pressure.
Pressure does not affect performance.
That's the point. Great players rise because of pressure.
Winning is guaranteed.
But victory means nothing without joy, teamwork, and heart.
Robots are not our enemies.
They are our tools and helpers. Robots work fast, humans think deep. Robots calculate and humans care. The future is not robots replacing us. The future is us together.
This wasn't just a performance, it was a Cambridge learning journey. We asked questions, we researched facts, we collaborated as a team, and we learned that robots can help us, but they can never replace the human heart.
Thank you for helping us dream. The future is safe because we are ready for life.
Wasn't that truly insightful, audience? Our young learners didn't just explore careers. They reimagined the future with curiosity and confidence. Please put your hands together for them. Over to Asima.
From the calm focus of yoga to the energetic beats of Zumba, today's segment brings together a vibrant mix of physical activities. It is a wonderful blend of grace, energy, and discipline. Each performance reflects not just movement, but coordination, enthusiasm, and dedication. It shows how fitness can be both calming and exciting, building strength, improving focus, and spreading positivity. Through every stretch, step, and rhythm, our participants showcase confidence, teamwork, and a true passion for staying active. Their effort and practice shine through in every move. So, as the performers take the stage, let's cheer them on with a loud applause and appreciate their incredible spirit.
With that, the 2025 session comes to an end.
Meanwhile, the stage is being set. I request the
Good
class
morning, respected teachers and dear parents. My name is Divyanshu. I am the sports captain of Cambridge Rajajipuram 1. Physical education is not only about playing games and physical exercise. It is a subject that teaches children how their body moves, how to stay healthy, and how to develop new life skills. Today, through different types of physical activities, we will show how physical education helps children become confident, responsible, reflective, innovative, and engaged learners as guided by the Cambridge curriculum. Let us now understand different types of physical activities. Now, I would like to call my friend Ajraj to speak about calisthenics.
Thank you, Divansh, for the introduction. Calisthenics is a type of exercise where the body uses its own weight for movement and strength. Calisthenics is about fighting gravity and making your body capable against the very law of nature. Yes, very law of nature. These exercises include movements like pushing, pulling, bending, and holding your body in different positions. Calisthenics teaches children how to control their own body, improve posture, and become physically strong without using any instruments. Calisthenics teaches children how to control and how to be good at themselves as they learn how to manage their own body with correct techniques for safety. Now, I would like to call Anmol to speak about strength training.
Thank you, Anurag. Strength training is a form of exercise that focuses on making muscles stronger using resistance. Resistance can come from light weights, bands, or controlled body movements. Strength training helps children develop strong muscles, better posture, and also protects the body from injury. It makes responsible learners as safety rules must be followed, and also reflection learners as they observe their improvement over time. Now, I would like to call my friend Arthur to speak about self-defense.
Thank you, Anmol. Self-defense is the training of protecting oneself using awareness, technique, and control. These ways don't just build muscles, they build responsibility. Self-defense teaches us that the strongest move is not to fight, but to stay safe and smart. It teaches us how to react quickly, stay alert, and use our strength wisely. Self-defense builds confidence, courage, and safety awareness in daily life. It develops confident learners who know how to speak up for themselves and responsible learners who understand self-control and respect. Now I would like to call my friend Mandeep to speak about plyometrics.
Thank you, Athar. Plyometrics are exercises that involve quick and powerful movements, especially jumping and hopping. These exercises train the muscles to react fast and produce force in a short time. In plyometrics, the floor is just a temporary stop. Plyometrics are useful for sports that require speed, agility, and quick reactions. This activity develops innovative learners who think and respond quickly, and confident learners who perform powerful movements with control. Now I would like to call Manya to speak about gymnastics.
Thank you, Andy. Gymnastics is a physical activity that focuses on control and movements of the body, using strength, flexibility, balance, and coordination. Gymnastics can have legs that use fall, roll, and rise up simultaneously. Gymnastics is a body exercise that can be quicker and every movement is
Thank you for that introduction. Yoga is an ancient practice that focuses connection between body, breathing, and mind. In yoga, slowing down is actually moving forward. It includes posture like breathing, relaxation, and mind. Yoga helps children improve their flexibility, concentration, emotional control, and mental peace. It develops reflective learners who become aware of their body and thought, and responsible learners who become aware of their physical and mental health. Now, I would like to call my friend Signa to speak about aerobics.
Thank you, Arvind. Aerobics is a physical activity performed in a continuous or rhythmic manner, usually with movement. It includes repeated movements that keep the heart and lungs active for a longer time. In aerobics, we turn sweat into smiles and movement. Aerobics includes stamina, coordination that keeps the body energetic and active. It develops engaged learners who enjoy the movement and confident learners express their self-esteem. Now, I would like to call a favorite learner for performing a Zumba performance that you all. Let's enjoy.
performance we just witnessed was a reminder that movement speaks its own language, one of balance, rhythm, and expression. A heartfelt appreciation to all our participants for bringing such energy and positivity to the stage. Over to Vachi.
Before we begin tonight's newscast, a quick note. What you are about to watch is a completely serious and highly professional and absolutely reliable broadcast. Or maybe a satire. Tonight's bulletin brings you everything. Breaking news, unexpected moments, and just enough chaos to keep things interesting. From headlines that demand your attention to stories that might make you pause and think. We've got it all lined up for you this evening. Our reporters are ready, our stories are set, and our scripts, well, mostly under control. So sit back, stay alert, and try to keep up, because things are about to move very fast. Keep your eyes open, your minds curious, and your expectations flexible. Because in a newsroom like this, anything can happen. And sometimes it does. This is our newscast. Let's begin.
With that, the 2025 session comes to an end.
How much longer?
We've been waiting to go on for about 20 minutes.
No, we've been waiting for overtime, waiting of our time slot.
Well, this is incredibly unprofessional. What?
Okay, send it back to us. Get to the podcast in 5 minutes.
How's it possible?
How many trouble?
No time.
Live. This is Channel 8 News at 10 with Anna Claire and Sandra Burbank.
Good evening and welcome to Word News at 10. I'm Anna Claire.
And I'm Sandra Burbank. Our top story tonight, coordinated in the Middle East, ended up getting something in Lebanon. We go now to our correspondent Philip Gunn, who's live on the scene. Philip, I think seems to have been still regarding this issue.
Yes, actually.
Any chance for a quick conclusion?
No, thank you, Philip. Recent developments in clean energy is something like questions that we're asking the program is first for the win. We now go back to the story of clean energy. We go now to the local list for the second answer. Thank you for the talk. Sorry, we can't hear you.
board.
Thank you, and thank you all for joining us tonight. Take care of Valley and make sure to record the mornings for it.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks for paying attention. Wasn't inviting to us and following yourself.
Wasn't that just spectacular? Every scene, every expression, every word really came together beautifully. From the crisp delivery of the news to the humorous moments had us smiling. The play kept us thoroughly entertained throughout. A big round of applause to our talented performers for giving us such a memorable and inspiring show, and for reminding us how fun and engaging a newscast can truly be. Can we have a big round of applause for them?
What do you think happens when La Science meets La Langue and La Musique joins the conversation? Our next performance is a vibrant blend of French, science and melody, where students bring concepts to life through their own lyrics, set to music by our own teachers. It's a true reflection of interdisciplinary learning, where subjects don't just stand alone, but come together to create something truly meaningful. And that is what makes this experience so special. Meanwhile, the stage is being set. Please enjoy the class multimedia.
With that, the 2025 session comes to an end.
just relax. It's good. Something about change my state of mind. I've been redesigned. So open your eyes before sun past the sky and all of your dreams are passing by. Wake up and be somebody. It's without the words again.
Please give them a huge round of applause. Come on, audience. All right, audience, let's have a quick energy check while the stage is being set. When I say a number, please raise your hand. 1. Okay. 2. I don't see any hands. Then 3. I repeat, this is an energy check. When I say a number from 1 to 5, you have to raise your hand to show how energetic and enthusiastic you are right now. 1, again. That's a low number. 2, you're warming up. And then 3, somewhere in the middle, huh? 4, that's almost there. And 5, full energy. We hope to increase the number of hands. And now the stage is all set. I hope you're excited.
Hello.
Audience, let's do a quick little throwback together. Parents, Think about your own school days for a second. No smart boards, no digital presentations, just chalk and blackboards, and maybe a little bit of stage fright. And now, watching your children perform with such confidence and creativity, it really shows how time has evolved, doesn't it?
Since the dawn of time, man has sought the truth. The elements, the atoms, the stars. Behold, the keepers of the universe.
Behold the benzene ring, the structure of life itself. The equations, they whisper to me in the sounds of the night.
Since one is spark, that's a trick. Alone those more watching. The golden flame begins to show. Open the young, so let them blink. See the magic of the mist. It's no more a mystery. Celestial, and you will stella me. So my roses, my
Bonjour, jeune esprit.
Why does she look like the final boss of science?
Because I have discovered something invisible. Now, radioactivity.
Radioactivity? This mystery, radium and radium, tell me please. Radioactive, what does it mean?
My bell nurse, love is a powerful stream. To understand people like elements in the light, you have to find a core so pure and so bright. To understand people like elements in the light, you have to find a core so pure and so bright. So pure and so bright. So pure and so bright.
Je pense dont je suis. Je pense dont je suis. Je pense dont je suis.
Who is this guy now?
I think he's the master of them all. Je pense dont je suis.
Bonjour tout le monde. Comment ça va?
Bonjour, bien. Who are you?
Who am I?
Oui.
Je pense dont je suis. Ha ha ha.
What have you discovered?
I have discovered the axis from point X to Z.
Axis from point X to Z.
On green, they go, they point A open. The circle is not just a round shape. It has its own axis. The geometry is not just another game. We have alphabets to join our team and play. Play G. You think, therefore you are.
Arrête! Do not Taki! Mon Dieu! Invisible enemies, tiny balloons, they're on your screen, your skin, your snacks. C'est dangereux!
Is he the janitor of doom?
I'm Louis Pasteur, and you are covered in microbes! Tiny villains you cannot see hide if they fight silently, but science fights them day and night, vaccines being the one new light.
It's everywhere on my phone and in my stool.
Écoutez bien, mes chers amis, heat the milk, that's the key. To stop the microbes, what invention? The tiny killer prevention.
Pasteurization for a better nation. Pasteurization cellular protection. So if I push the phone, does the screen crack?
No, but it will be remarkably hygienic. So scrub everywhere. Germs never sleep.
I'm never eating again.
Excellent. Less surface area for infection or up.
attention. The electrons are screaming. They are dancing in the walls.
My phone just turned to 100%. Is this guy working power bank?
I am Ampere. You think your TikToks appear by magic? It is a river of invisible fire, and it is a magnetic embrace of the universe. One magnet here, one wire. There I feel the tension in the air. From left to right, the current flows. Where it stops, nobody knows. Without my map, your world is black. There's no online, there's no way back. Come on, stand up.
So, you are the reason why my charger gets hot?
Indeed. That is the friction of progress. Grab a wire, we're mapping the wire.
I just got a static shock.
That's a handshake from science.
Good afternoon. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Is the town clinic session not started yet? Zayan? Avni? Are you guys there?
Over here, madam.
Oh.
And we don't have any doubts anymore.
Because we realize science is not in our book.
At Cambridge, we do not just read books. We investigate, we question, we explore.
We learn smarter.
Feel the magic in the air. I love it in my all air. Ale, ale, ale. Feel the magic in the air.
We give you the air.
I make the glow.
I give you the courage.
To help you grow.
I give you the logic, the X and the Y.
Science is the limitless.
Magic system, red one, Shawky. Comme d'habitude, on est calé. Comme toujours, ça va aller. On te met l'ambiance à gogo. Tous ensemble, on fait le show. On t'invite à la magie. Y a pas de raccourci. Oublie tes soucis.
Dear audience, I'm sure you felt the magic in the air. Learning like this, who would not enjoy it? That was one lecture we definitely didn't want to end. And honestly, I'm sure we wouldn't have minded a few more minutes. Please give them a huge round of applause. Over to Vachi.
And now, get ready ready to step into a world of wonder and celebration. Presenting the Nutcracker, a magical musical play set in the heart of a Christmas celebration. At the center of it all is Clara, who receives a very special gift, one that leads her into a journey far beyond what she could have imagined. Follow along as her simple experiences unfold into a series of enchanting and unexpected adventures, where nothing is quite as it seems. Let the magic begin. Over to Ashwin and Babu.
Welcome to our story. It's Christmas Eve in Bristol. Welcome to our story. It's Christmas Eve in Bristol.
The candles are lit, the music is playing, and the children are full of joy.
Let us all enjoy this magical Christmas Eve. Welcome to our story. It is Christmas Eve at the Celebrist home.
The candles are lit, the music is playing, and the children are full of joy.
Let us all enjoy this magical Christmas Eve.
party is over and the house is dark. Clara cannot sleep. Listen, do you hear that? The house is whispering. And the shadows on the walls are growing taller and wider. The floorboards begin to creak. Something is shifting around the corner. The toys are waking up. And the heavy clock begins its slow, steady march towards the midnight hour.
As the clock strikes midnight, something magical happens. The room begins to glow and the mice begin to crawl. Go away, mice! Go away! Mice, go away!
Squeak, squeak! We are the leader for the night. We want the holiday treats.
Go away, mice! Help! Help!
Do not be afraid, Clara. Soldiers, speak up, guard the room. You are just a wooden toy. You cannot stop me.
I am a brave Nutcracker and I will guard this house.
Leave him alone, Mouse King!
Oh no, my crown.
The battle is over and the Mouse King is gone.
But look at the Nutcracker. He looks different. Something magical is happening. Nutcracker, are you okay? You fought so bravely.
Clara, look. My wooden arms are moving. I feel warm.
Oh, your face has changed. You aren't just a toy anymore. You're a prince.
This spell is broken, Clara. Your bravery and your kindness saved me.
I can't believe it. You're real.
I'm real and I'm a prince. This calls for a celebration. Let us celebrate this magical moment, Clara.
Yes, Prince Nutcracker.
And what a magical performance that was. In the Nutcracker, what begins with Clara receiving a simple nutcracker from her uncle unfolds into a journey full of wonder, imagination, and adventure. And today, that magic was brought to life so beautifully on stage. The energy, the expressions, the storytelling kept us completely engaged, making every moment feel special and alive. A big round of applause to them. Over to Himanya.
Now I request all the teachers to line up with their learners in the hall for the Learners Award ceremony. I repeat, all the teachers to line up with their learners for the Learners Award ceremony in the hall.
reality. With this thought, I feel privileged to invite our esteemed Cambridge Dean, respected Ma'am Sushma, to kindly join us on the stage and grace this occasion with her presence. Ma'am, we warmly welcome you to please share your valuable thoughts with the gathering.
Good afternoon, Senior Principal Nisha Ma'am, dear parents, students, and dear colleagues. What should I say? I was thinking of 3 words to describe what happened today. And the 3 words I think are magical, real, and transformation. The team, they turned the entire Cambridge curriculum onto the stage today. I'll be quick, I promise. Thank you. So I think we should start by acknowledging and appreciating the effort of all the children, all the teachers, and the leadership that went into this production today. Will you join me in applauding for them? Every item was special. Every item was prepared with care and finesse. So thank you, teachers, and thank you to the senior students who took charge here today. So it was wonderful to see learning in action. So today is a very special moment for all of us. It's actually, you could call it the coffee with parent, you could call it the annual event, but I see it as a pause where one academic session comes to an end and another very quietly begins. Parents, you would have seen this year very closely. The early morning rushes, some stress before the exam, projects on your dining table, small victories, and sometimes disappointments. As a school, we have had the privilege of watching your children grow, not just in marks, but in confidence, in friendship, and in how they see the world. And today was ample display of that. Very often, as parents, as educators, the first question that we ask is, how much did my child score? But here, we are trying to gently shift that question into something deeper. What kind of person is my child becoming? You all know that the world that our children are growing into is very different from the one that we grew up in. Information is everywhere. At the click of a button, information is available. Is that information always true? What matters more is, can your child think for himself or herself? Can they work with others? Can they handle failure without giving up? Because we all know life. Life comes with success and it comes with failure. Are we preparing our children to handle those successes and failures? Can they make the right choices when nobody is watching? When somebody is monitoring, they are able to make choices. When at a time where we are not around, are they able to make the right choice? I think this is what we need to make our children into. And this is where the Cambridge attributes, the learner attributes come in. Let me put it in very simple, everyday terms. We say that we want our children to be confident. What does it mean? It's not that they should be able to recite what they have learned by heart with confidence on their faces. It also means that they have the courage to stand up and say, I don't understand this. Can you explain this once more? That is confidence, and that is what we are nurturing here. When we say responsible, it's not just about finishing the homework. It is about owning to their actions, being kind, and understanding the consequences. I saw being responsible in action today. Remember, right in the beginning, we had the orchestra. And soon after the orchestra, the senior principal was addressing this audience. The curtains were not drawn. You saw the children moving out in silence. In that silence, that was the children being responsible. And I felt really proud of the fact that the stage was cleared without the curtain being drawn, without any disturbance to the principal's address, and the stage being set up for a new event. So that is being responsible. We say reflective. It means after a test, or maybe after the child has done a mistake, instead of saying that I'm very bad at it, them saying that, what can I do better next time? That is being reflective. We say innovative. Now, innovative is not always about big experiments. It's not about big inventions. It is about willing to try a different method, to think a little differently. And when we say engaged, it simply means that we are not studying only for the examinations, but connecting what they learn to real life. Now, having said all this, the important question is, how do we build this? As parents and as educators, this cannot happen only in school. In fact, some of the most important learning happens at home, in simple, everyday ways. Let me share a few things that can make a difference. Ma'am also said this. When a child comes home, instead of asking only what marks did you get, ask, what did you learn that surprised you today, which was out of the ordinary? Have conversations around it. When they make a mistake, instead of immediately correcting them, give them a moment to think. Ask them the question, what do you think went wrong? It is in this question that you make your child reflective. When they are struggling with something, as parents, we have this urge to make everything better. Resist that urge to solve everything for them. Especially parents of this age, they want everything to be the best for the child. But in that, there is a danger. Support them. Let them try. I'll give you a small example. When your child was a toddler, okay, crawling on knees, and was going to take the first steps, imagine a small sofa and the child wanting to get onto the sofa. How many parents have seen that happen? Just raise your hands. We've all seen that happen. What do? Do we take the child and put him on the sofa? No. We wait cautiously. We wait for the child to try. But we are always there to catch the child. That is a support system. And when you actually pick the child and put him on the sofa, the child is not going to learn. The child will learn by trial. Child may fall down, but you are there to support. We as educators and you as parents, we are there to support. Give them that space to make the mistake. Be there as a support system. Be there as the safety net to catch them when they fall down. Again, have conversations at home, not only about studies. but increasingly so about news, about values, and about choices. Let them express their opinion. You may not always agree. Show them your evidences, show them your validations. They will understand. We are training them to listen to a different perspective. So they will understand. Treat them that way. And most importantly, let them see you as learners too. Children, you know this better than me. Children do not do what we say. They do what you do. And today, again, there was a great example when Sana ma'am said that they had no clue about Percy Jackson and it was guided by students. There was this vulnerability the teachers showcased to say that I don't know, you direct me, you give me the direction. That is great education. And you again saw it in play here today. Okay, so as a school in the coming year, you will see us placing more emphasis on building thinking skills. It's not about content anymore. The content within the textbook is there, but it's more about thinking skills. How do we help our children to think more, think deeply? Encouraging participation, not just performances. Supporting well-being and not just achievements. And I think one of the most important job that a school does is creating opportunities where children learn by doing and not just by listening. Our goal is simple. When your child leaves the school, they should not just carry a report card. They should carry confidence, values, and ability to handle life. And as part of our commitment to preparing our students for transition to universities, I want to announce that A-levels will be offered at our Gomtinagar campus too. Students from Rajajipuram opting for A-levels will attend classes there. Now, it's not just a logistic thing. It's a meaningful step in the student's journey towards greater independence and self-management skills that are essential for success at universities. A-level is an academically very rigorous course and it requires a highly specialized teaching environment, access to very advanced resources, and a strong peer group. By bringing students from different campuses together, we will be able to offer this at Gomtinagar. What will we be able to offer? A very rich, focused ecosystem, real expert faculty, enhanced facilities, and a vibrant peer group. This will allow them to transition beautifully. We believe that this approach not only strengthens academic outcomes for the next stage of their educational journey. It's a transition stage. After A-levels, your children will move out into the universities. So use this as a stepping stone where they are within 40 minutes of Rajajipuram, independent but yet under your eyes, so that they can make this transition to universities beautifully. So now, to our students. This year is not just about being better than another. It is about being better than who you were yesterday. To our parents, thank you for trusting us, supporting us, and walking this journey with us. When school and home work together, children truly flourish. And to our teachers, thank you for the care, the patience, and the dedication you bring every single day. As we step into the new session, let us do so with a shared understanding that education is not a race. It is a journey, and every child has his or her own path. Thank you and Jai Jagat.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring and thoughtful words. Your guidance truly means a lot to us. Sorry, my bad. We are sincerely grateful to you for sharing your valuable insights with us today. Over to Himanya.
And now, for the moment we've all been waiting for, dear parents. And as students, we're especially excited for this one. Guess what it is? Any guesses, audience? No guesses? Absolutely correct. It's the Learners Award ceremony. With great pride and anticipation, I would now like to hand over the podium to Mariam ma'am.
Okay, so good afternoon, everybody. Now we come to the session that we are looking forward to the most today, the Cambridge Learner Awards. And this year, before we go on to the segment and start awarding our children, at Cambridge we don't nominate the all-rounder of the year. They are not selected children. What we do at Cambridge is we roll out a self-nomination form. That's step one for us, wherein children nominate themselves. It's quite a comprehensive descriptive form, wherein they list how has Cambridge helped them become engaged, reflective, responsible, innovative, and confident, and their other achievements. And then out of those we have screening, rounds, and then the all-rounder of the year. So now I would like, this year also we did the same, we wrote a form, and 20 children from the Cambridge section, they filled the form, they dared to fill the all-rounder of the year nomination form. And you'll be very surprised to know, dear parents and the esteemed guests, that we had children ranging right from grade 3 to grade 10 filling the form, thinking why they should be selected as the all-rounder of the year. And if we make you read their answers were, especially with the primary children, their answers were just amazing. And we were, surprised to see, amazed to see the kind of transformation they believe they have had with us at Cambridge. So now it is, out of those nominations, it is my very proud privilege to call on stage the 6 finalists for the All-Rounder of the Year Award 2026. So may I please call on stage Varnika Gupta, grade 10, Vachupadhyay, grade 8, Prince Kumar Yadav, grade 7, Arnab Ritvik Katyar, grade 9, Achyut Shukla, grade 9, and Athar Sachan, grade 9. So these are the 6 finalists out of all the children who dared to fill the form. And now I want the children to just tell everybody. And before that,
Ma'am, I just wanted to say, wherever we have trainings or people come and ask us why Cambridge, what is different from ICSE? Then how do you make your children reflective, confident, innovative? How do you think your child is confident? What do you do to make your child confident? The answers will be here. They will tell you the answers. When I saw the Google form, the answers were here. It's not coming from us, it's coming from them. Over to you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm CMS session for the past 2 years. I'd say I deserve to be the all-rounder because I showcase all the 5 attributes of Cambridge. I'm confident. As you can see, I have played Percy Jackson, I did the news role. I am confident about my pronunciation, I'm confident about my style, my register. I feel I'm responsible too because I have led an arts club in my school. I have showcased my leadership qualities there. I guide people, I respect their opinions, and I help them in the best way I could. Then I believe I'm engaged because I participate in competitions, I participate in various activities that have going on in my school and my class too. I believe that I'm reflective. I feel that's a quality, that's an attribute that I have showcased immensely great because I am in grade 10 right now and I have been through prelims, many of them. So I have learned from my mistakes. I know how to improve, how to improvise, and how to learn from my own mistakes and how can I be better the next time. If I'm not that great, then I'll perform again better. So yes, I believe Cambridge has helped me a lot. And the last thing I would say is that I'm not perfect, yes, but I strive, I try to be better each day. I try to be better from the yesterday, who I was, because I feel I am the best competitor of myself. And if I be the best from yesterday, I think I've achieved it and I've nailed it. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much, Varnika. And we have Vachi from grade 8.
Good morning and Jajagat to one and all present here. My name is Vachi Bhatia and I'm from Cambridge grade 8 and I've been studying here since the very first year Cambridge has started. And over the years, Cambridge attributes have really shaped me into the expressive learner I am today. But the two which really popped out in me were engaged and innovative. Engaged because along with the competitions that I've taken part in like SMC, Singapore Maths Challenge, where I got the Silver Award, and the PSAT, where I got a 1300. I've also taken part in Yuva Yodha, which is an NGO started by our own fellow CMS alumni. And the feeling of serving public is just so rewarding. And I think I'm innovative because I've really dived deep into various science fields such as oncology and mainly computational neuroscience, which I know sounds really heavy, but it's just computers plus neuroscience. I had formulated a niche idea focusing mainly on autism, where you measure the brain signals during various learning strategies such as visual, auditory, olfactory, etc. Detect which part had most activity and as per that formulate learning strategies for the children using AI. And this idea can further be expanded to several others such as ADHD. And I think I deserve the all-round award because this year I've really pushed myself to my limits, which honestly is not an easy thing to do, especially for someone as young as me. Thank you.
And let me remind you, she's in grade 8, going to grade 9 now. Yes, Prince.
Good afternoon, ma'am. My name is Prince Kumar Yadav, and I was in Cambridge grade 7, and now I'm going to Cambridge grade 8, and I believe that I can be the Cambridge all-rounder as Cambridge has made me a confident learner as I can participate in debates and competitions where I can do anchoring and speak in front of a lot of people, and like as I spoke today in the debate show. And I've also achieved 100% attendance in this academic year, and I've been doing this since the last 5 years. And also, I'm
100% attendance, being there every day.
And I've also gone in the CMS's Got Talent, and I've also done ABRSM grade 3, where I've got a merit in, and I've got a merit in grade 1 and grade 2 as well. And I've served as a vice captain of my house, Love House, and I've won a house trophy also last year where I was a vice captain. This year I've been the STEAM coordinator and I've led the Gyan Mela from the Cambridge section. And I've also gone for the course trip to Jim Corbett, where I learned knowledge beyond the classroom. And I've also participated in competitions like the Spell Bee, Bhaskaracharya competition, and IBT, and the Singapore Maths competition, and many more. And that's why I believe that I can be the Cambridge all-rounder, and I am very happy to...
Okay, Prince, you also cleared ABRSM which grade?
Grade 3.
Grade 3, dear parents. He's in grade 7 right now, and ABRSM grade 3 already cleared.
I'm I'm very proud to represent my school and I will continue to do it the same way. Thank you, ma'am.
Wow, let's put our hands together for Prince, grade 7, dear parents.
Jai Jagat everyone, I am Arnav Katyar and I believe I should be the all-rounder because I excel in multiple domains. I have participated and won multiple MUNs. I like to take up leadership roles. I served as the IAYP coordinator this year. I also am founder manager of the Life Guardians United NGO. Such leadership roles along with the experience of multiple TEDx workshops have helped me gain confidence and develop a sense of responsibility in me. I'm also very deeply connected with music and performances. I've been part of multiple winning teams, like my team participated in the rock band and we have won multiple competitions. I am a guitarist. I also am a ABRSM grade 2 singer. I got merit in my exams. And these qualities shape me into a confident and versatile all-rounder. Thank you.
Good afternoon and Jai Jagat everyone. I am Achya Shukla from Cambridge Grade 9 and today I am here to tell my all-rounder journey to you all. So, studying in a skill-based curriculum like Cambridge has truly shaped me into a versatile learner. So, starting off with my selection in the Chief Justice's Conference, followed by which I got selected for 3 workshops which included the ISRO workshop at WCC Auditorium organized by Mr. Subhanshu Shukla, followed by the TEDx workshop and the theatre workshop by Mr. Chris Walters, who came all the way from England to teach us about theatre. Also, I have been participating in many debating competitions, including MUNs, and also recently in the International Interfaith Conference, I have won the Best Speaker Award. And not only about debating, I have focused on academics, sports, and community service, as I have been challenging myself through various Olympiads, including Spellby, for which I have qualified for the state levels. For sports, I have been selected for the basketball and football team for our Cambridge section. And for community service, I have my very own NGO with my friends, which is named as Life Guardians United. And I thought that why only take responsibility for myself when I can take the responsibility for the whole community. So I've been working to serve the whole community from past 1 year and will continue to do so in the future.
Wow, thank you so much, Achyut. Let's have a huge round of applause for Achyut Shukla, grade 9, and Arnav, grade 9. Athav.
Good evening and Jai Jagat everyone. My name is Athav Sachan and I believe I should be the all-rounder of the year because of my excellence balance between academics and my extracurriculars, especially music. I have been into music from quite a while now. I touched the guitar when I was just 7 years old and I have been part of all the rock bands which our school conducts, and I've won prizes like 3rd prize in the IMC and won the acoustic The Clash which was held. And I have been a singer as well. I have just cleared ABSM grade 3 this year. Along with that, in my academics, I was the biology topper of this year and the chemistry and biology topper both in the half-yearly session of our academics school. And then I have also founded the NGO which my other friends talked about, Life Guardians United. I have been a part of that because I believe community service is a key part of our life and we should really focus on that as well along with us. And other than that, I have been in MUNs and all. For example, I was selected for the Chief Justice Conference and I won high augmentation in the CMS Mahanagar MUN as well. Along with that, I would like to say I have won a lot of competitions like Confluence, in which I was part of the editing team, in which we made a documentary. So I have been in a lot of places and I am very diverse, I feel like. But my main abilities are playing the guitar and being good at academics. Thank you so much.
Okay, so you heard their stories. Thank you so much, dear students. And you know, parents, I would just like to share with you all one thing which is very sure about including them, many of our other Cambridge learners also. Whenever we have a Cambridge event or a school event, we just need to give them one call, one message, and they're there. They'll take charge of things. The children you see standing here, they're not here just because of academics. It is of one achievement or 2 achievements that they have. They've been with us at Cambridge since the first year. Since last 4 years, they've been working with us. And just a message, just a call, and they're there. They'll volunteering for it, taking complete thing on them, that is something we really admire. So thank you so much, dear students. And now we would like to request ma'ams and to come on the stage and felicitate our, first of all, the nominees, the finalists who we have today with us, and then we announce the all-rounder of the year. Okay, so you met our 6 finalists, and now it's time to know who has grabbed this year, who's got the All-Rounder Award 2026. So are you excited, dear parents and students? You're not loud enough. Are you excited? Who do you think is going to be the All-Rounder this year? As well. So, Percy Jackson for today. And now we'd like to call Prince Kumar Yadav, our most melodious learner. Okay, so this year, before we announce the All-Rounder of the Year, there's something we've added this year. We have been a little innovative. And, Cambridge has its own set of awards that we give. So we but has contributed to our entire section as a whole. And he runs an NGO. So it's not only the school, but he's serving the community as well. And I'm very proud to announce this Cambridge Dedicated Learner Award for this year goes to
Katyar. Please give a big round of applause for this boy. We are so proud of Arnav that we can't tell you. Since the past 4 years, the kind of help and dedication that he has shown to the section is unmatched, parents, unmatched.
Okay, so now the most awaited one and the all-rounder of the year 2025-2026 is it's Vachi Upadhyay, grade 8. Come on, give her a huge round of applause. Children, you're not loud enough. You have to be loud enough. This is all-rounder of the year.
And look at that trophy. Hold it high. Congratulations, Vachi. And the proud mother out there. Where are you?
The claps shouldn't stop, children. This is not a day's work. This is the entire year. How our children, they turn up. They've put in so much effort to be who they are, to run Cambridge how it's running today. So I think the claps should go on. Huge round of applause for our all-rounder of the year 2025-2026, Vachi Upadhyay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, everybody. Over to you.
Thank you, dear guests. And before you go down and take your seats, we would request you to please sign an autograph on our coffee mugs as a ritual of coffee with parents. Yes.
And with that inspiring start, we now move forward to celebrate the achievements of all our learners.
And it's that moment that we'll have our guest signing up our coffee mugs and leaving their blessings for our children throughout the year. We always keep it at a place from where all parents, all children can see these mugs and see the blessings that you're giving them. Meanwhile, I request all the grade 1 students to line up. Please come forward.
Before we move on to our next segment, that is the Learners Awards, I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations to all the parents present here today. Your support, patience, and belief have played a beautiful role in shaping these young learners. A heartfelt appreciation also goes to our teachers, whose dedication and guidance have nurtured not just academic excellence, but confidence, curiosity, and character in every child. When parents and teachers come together, they don't just educate a child, they shape our future. Let us begin with our grade 1 learners, our little shining stars. Please give a big cheer for RV for securing 100% in English, Hindi, and computers and her wonderful performance in Spell Bee handwriting competition. Please welcome RV for securing 100% in English, Hindi and computer and her wonderful performance in Spell Bee handwriting competition. Abdul Ahad Siddiqui for attaining 100% in English, Science, Computer and highest score in Maths. Presenting Syed Abbas Kazmi for achieving 100% in English, Science and highest score in Maths and for qualifying state level Singapore Mathematics Challenge. Please welcome Avyuk Vora for securing 100% in Science and Computer and for qualifying the state level in Spell Bee. Presenting Shahzeen Ali for achieving 100% in Hindi and English. Please welcome Gargi Dwivedi for attaining 100% in French and for qualifying for the state level Spell Bee competition. Presenting Arnav Singh for achieving 100% in English and for qualifying the state level Spell Bee competition. Amira Mishra for securing 100% in computer. Ashmira Shrivastava for achieving 100% in English. Please welcome Jasnain Kaur for securing 100% in Hindi. Presenting Kavish Awasthi for excellence in high school maths, highest scorer in maths, remarkable improvement and achievement in Spell Bee handwriting competition. Please welcome Yashraj Mishra for the highest scorer in mathematics along with the achievement in Spell Bee handwriting competition. Presenting Abhinandan Pandey for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Avika Gupta for her remarkable improvement. Kunj for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Shivai Singh Yadav for showing remarkable improvement again. Please welcome Vedika Pandey for her remarkable improvement. Please welcome Geetika Singh for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident along with achievement in Spell Bee handwriting competition. Presenting Vanya Trivedi for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Adyan Ahmed for demonstrating the learner attribute of being engaged. Ayan Srivastav for demonstrating the learner attribute of being most responsible. Shivansh Pratap Singh for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Presenting Manushri Raghuvanshi for being well-groomed along with achievement in Spell Bee handwriting. Please welcome Yuvan Singh for his refined personality and exemplary conduct and for reaching the state level in Spell Bee competition. Shamaz Khan for his achievement in spell-bee handwriting. Pravar Srivastav for being well-groomed. Congratulations to all our grade 1 learners for their wonderful achievements. We now move forward to our grade 2 students. Prisha, presenting Prisha for achieving 10% in English. Ishan Singh for securing 10% in computer. Presenting Geetisha Rastogi for achieving 10% in science and computer. Amaira Srivastav for being the subject topper in French. Presenting Muhammad Hamza for being the subject topper in French. Zuhan Khan for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Syed Muhammad Taha Zaki for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Presenting Muhammad Hamza Khan for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Please welcome Harshit Gupta for demonstrating the learner attribute of being responsible. Ayushman Sinha for demonstrating the learner attribute of being engaged. Please welcome Aram Singh for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Presenting Ayat Jafri for her achievement in sports. Please welcome Inaya Alam for being well-groomed. Manvik Khattar for being well-groomed again. Congratulations to all our grade 2 learners for their commendable achievements. Moving ahead, we now turn to our grade 3 learners. Amara Sharma for being the subject topper in Hindi and mathematics and the subject topper in French and maintaining full attendance. Abhiraj Jaiswal for being the subject topper in computer, English and SST.
Parents, I request you to vacate this area so that the photographer can take a picture, and we'll definitely share this with you. Come on, parents, huge round of applause for our grade 1 and 2 learners who've put in so much effort.
I request the parents to please settle down. All the parents are requested to be seated. Moving ahead, we now turn to our grade 3 learners. Please welcome Amara Sharma for being the subject topper in Hindi and mathematics and the subject topper in French and maintaining full attendance. Abhiraj Jaiswal for being the subject topper in computer and English and SST. Presenting Mohammad Saad for being the subject topper in French and securing 3rd position in the Space Fest Astrobot Challenge. Please welcome Trisha Shukla for being the subject topper in Science. Presenting Lakshita Khanna for her achievements in pixel art and securing 2nd position in Excellencia. Please welcome Syed Hussain Abbas Naqvi for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Arush Rathore for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Amulya Verma for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Arish Gupta for demonstrating the learner attribute of being engaged. Please welcome Krithvik Verma for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Nivedita Singh for being well-groomed. Suryansh Mishra for his achievement as a sports performer. Congratulations to all our grade 3 learners for their commendable accomplishments. We now move on to our grade 4 learners who have demonstrated strong academic performance along with diverse achievements. Presenting Asad Ahmed Khan for being the subject topper in mathematics, French and science. Please welcome Arnav Kapoor for being the subject topper in mathematics and computer. His mother is also here. Nitya Singh for being the subject topper in English and science. Anukalp Tiwari for being the subject topper in science again. Akshat Soni for being the subject topper in Hindi. Please welcome Aditi Gupta for achieving merit in ABRSM Grade 2 singing and qualifying for the national level English Olympiad conducted by Navbharat Times. Kumar Rudransh Pratap Rai for his achievement in ABRSM prep test. Please welcome Sayyida Halima Khan for her achievement in the ABRSM prep test. Mehwish Fatima for qualifying for the state level spelby competition, being well groomed, and her achievement in the ABRSM prep test. Please welcome Dhanya Srivastav for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Akshar Shukla for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Akshara Singh for demonstrating the learner attribute of being responsible. Sanvi Singh for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Come on, everybody, we need your energy. Please put your hands together. Please clap for them. Eva Mishra for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Advait Singh for qualifying round 1 of the Ramanujan Maths Challenge with an 88% score. Please, let's keep this spirit alive. You all are requested to clap for your children. Mohammad Samran for his participation in the Space Fest Astrobot Challenge. Uzma Zehra for qualifying for the state level spelby competition. Please welcome Insha Khan for securing a silver medal in BOB. Congratulations to all our grade 4 learners for their outstanding achievements. We move ahead. We now present our grade 5 learners. Presenting Navreet Kaur for her achievements in Hindi and English, securing 3rd position in the Space Fest Astrobot Challenge, participation in Science Simplified, and earning distinction in English Adaptive IBT. Please welcome Bhargavi Dwivedi for scoring 98 in SST, securing 3rd position in the Space Fest Astrobot Challenge, and achieving 2nd position in Tech Code Craze Excellencia. Presenting Riddhi Upadhyay for her performance in French, securing 2nd position in Tech Code Craze Excellencia, achieving high distinction in English Adaptive IBT, and qualifying for the state level spelby competition. Bhavya Dikshit for scoring 98 in SST and 95 in Science. Presenting Rishbha Jain for scoring 97 in computers and qualifying for the state level spelby competition. Please welcome Soham Rai Chandani for scoring 90 in mathematics, achieving distinction in maths, adaptive IBT, and qualifying for the state level spell bee competition. Presenting Kavya Jain for demonstrating the learner attribute of being responsible and securing third position in the Space Fest Astrobot Challenge. Adya Devedi for her achievement in ABRSM. Pranjal Upadhyay for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Let's not let this beautiful moment go quiet. You all are requested to clap for your children. Amitosh Srivastava for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Amaira Siddhartha for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident and qualifying for the state level handwriting Olympiad. Please welcome Saisha Rai Chandani for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Presenting Samarth Jaiswal for his outstanding athletic performance. Please welcome Aiza Shahi for being well groomed. Agrima Verma for qualifying for the state level handwriting Olympiad and the state level spell bee. Congratulations to all our grade 5 learners for their excellent achievements. What a beautiful moment it is. Please give a big round of applause for them. After Ayush, before him. After Ayush, before him. Moving forward, we now present our grade 6 learners who continue to grow with confidence, discipline, and spirit of excellence.
Now we have the lower secondary and upper secondary coming up with a very difficult course, and still our children getting such good marks. Parents, this deserves a huge round of applause. Please put your hands together for our young achievers. A subject rank, a competition qualifier, it takes a lot of effort. So let's acknowledge it today. Put our hands together to appreciate all our learners.
Avanya Yadav for being subject topper in English, History and Geography. Please welcome Pratish Patel for being subject topper in History, qualifying for the state level spell bee and demonstrating a reflective attitude. Presenting Navyogita Singh for being subject topper in History and Hindi. Please welcome Ahan Amit for being subject topper in maths and securing second position in Excellencia Mini Master Cup Cricket Tournament. Presenting Rudra Mohan Chitranshi for demonstrating remarkable improvement. Yuvraj Singh for qualifying for the state level spell bee competition and demonstrating the learner attribute of being responsible. Please welcome Vivan Mishra for qualifying for the state level spell bee competition, achieving IBT distinction in English and high distinction in reasoning. Aliza Bilal for receiving a certificate of excellence in the school level handwriting Olympiad. Sheesh Narayan Tripathi for qualifying for the state level spell bee and demonstrating outstanding athletic performance. Please welcome Adiba Ahmed for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Ekjot Singh for securing second position in the Excellencia Mini Master Cup Cricket Tournament. We continue with our grade 6B learners, presenting Mandeep for being subject topper in Hindi, excelling in mathematics, achieving high distinction in IBT maths and reasoning. Zainab for qualifying for the state level spell bee, being the subject topper in science and demonstrating confidence in public speaking. Anand Sinha for being subject topper in history and French. Samyak for being subject topper in history and computers. Tanzila for being the subject topper in English and geography. Please welcome Mohammad Tenan for clearing BMSTC round 1, being subject topper in science and demonstrating remarkable improvement. Report cards will be distributed after our Learners Award ceremony. Parents are requested to be seated. Advik for securing second position in the Cricket Mini Cup tournament and demonstrating outstanding athletic performance. Muaz Umar for qualifying for the state level spell bee and demonstrating the attribute of being reflective. Lavanya for demonstrating the learner attribute of being engaged. Please welcome Vaishnavi for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Advika for qualifying for the state level spell bee. Vaishnavi for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Please welcome Atharv Raj of grade 7. Subject topper in English, Mathematics, Science and Computers with IBT high distinction in all 4 subjects. Qualified for round 2 of Ramanujan National Maths Challenge. Prince Kumar Yadav for subject topper in Hindi and French and for qualifying the state level spell bee along with the merit in singing. Adiba Amir, subject topper in English, Hindi, Geography and Computers along with remarkable improvement. Up next, Dhriti Arora, subject topper in English, History and Geography along with qualification for the state level spell bee and ABRSM prep. Give it up for Kushagra Gaur, winner of Acoustic Clash, first prize and achieving grade 2 high pass. Atharv Saxena for showing remarkable improvement. Ayush Sharma for demonstrating the learner attribute of being engaged. Hemant Verma for his excellence in sports. Manya Singh for being well-groomed. Asim Hussain for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative along with full attendance. Please welcome Himanya Verma of grade 8 for securing 10% in Geography and French. Being subject topper in Geography, Hindi, History, French and Computer. Achieving ABRSM merit grade 2, participating in Generation Global, securing IBT high distinction in maths and logical reasoning, and winning first prize in the UPP CB environment quiz. We now invite Vachi Upadhyay, subject topper in English, Mathematics and Science, PSAT qualified, participation of Generation Global, recipient of SMC Silver Medal, IBT high distinction in Mathematics and Science. Up next, we have Akansha Maurya for securing 10% in Geography, winning third prize in Excellencia Mystery Masters, first prize in Gyan Mela Kaleidoscope, qualifying for the national level spell bee and participation in Generational Global. Please welcome Divya Mishra, subject topper in English, IBT high distinction in English and participation in Generational Global. We now have Arnav Saxena demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident along with remarkable improvement. Mohammad Yaman for demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident along with securing second prize in Excellencia and second prize in Gyan Mela Bioscope. Rehansh Garg for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Sanvi Manish Gupta for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Sanskar Kamal Gupta, please welcome, demonstrating the learner attribute of being confident. Ashvi Rajput for demonstrating the learner attribute of being responsible. Participation in Generational Global qualification for national level spell bee competition and securing third prize in Gyan Mela Shadow Box. Aishwarya Srivastav for securing third prize in Excellencia Mystery Masters and second prize in Gyan Mela Bioscope. Ayuman Mishra for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative. Please welcome Arth Yadav for demonstrating the learner attribute of being innovative, along with securing first position in Yoga Meet 2025. Adyan Kashyap for demonstrating the learner attribute of being reflective. Please welcome Musharraf Ali, Business Studies subject.
Class teachers, please join in. You can go that side, Sonima.
A huge round of applause for our grade 8 learners. Your efforts and achievements truly reflect excellence in every sphere. Please shift back, everybody.
Everybody say Jai Jagat. Loudly. Grade 9, please come forward. Ranchal ma'am, can I have you with grade 9? Kanika ma'am, can we just have you for a minute?
We now invite Musharraf Ali, Business Studies subject topper with 99 out of 100.
Can I have the trophies, please?
Chemistry subject topper with 95 out of 100. Physics subject topper with 93 out of 100, mathematics subject topper with 93 out of 100 and scoring 90 out of 100 in Hindi. Yashi Singh, mathematics subject topper with 93 out of 100, scoring 70 out of 100 in English, scoring 95 out of 100 in computers and demonstrating the attribute of being responsible. Atharv Sachan, biology subject topper with 88 out of 100, demonstrating the attribute of being engaged, receiving high commendation in Mahanagar MUN, representing ASEAN, securing first prize in acoustic clash. Adiraj Batra, geography subject topper with 95 out of 100, securing second position in Cambridge Excellencia Shark Tank, second position in Green Spark, second position in Gyan Mela DNT workshop and demonstrating well-groomed conduct. Here Rahul Trivedi, music subject topper with 95 out of 100 and selected for the state level spell bee competition. Asima Siddiqui, geography subject topper with 95 out of 100. We now invite Muhammad Ali Khan, history subject topper with 80 out of 100. Presenting Paridhi Patel, economics subject topper with 76 out of 100, demonstrating the attribute of being confident. Please welcome Arnav Ritvik Katyar, receiving high commendation in Mahanagar MUN, representing ASEAN as Japan, securing first prize in acoustic clash, achieving ABRSM Grade 2 merit in vocals, winning first consolation in Epistle of Moments. Jayant Pradeep Kumar, securing first prize in CMS Got Talent and achieving distinction in Junior Diploma Tabla in both practical and theory. Yug Tandon for remarkable improvement. We now invite Aska Ansari, demonstrating the reflective attribute and securing third rank in Cambridge Excellencia Green Spark. Adya Chhabra for demonstrating the attribute of being innovative. Divyanshu Shakya, receiving Certificate of Appreciation in Gully Cup, where he secured first position, Certificate of Merit for Best Goalkeeper in Yuva Games Nationals. Chetan Chaturvedi, receiving Certificate of Internship for Vyomotsav, Certificate of Excellence for securing first position in Gyan Mela. Akshay Mishra for securing first position in Gyan Mela 2.0 DNT, winning first consolation prize at Confluence and securing a consolation prize in digital logo designing at CMS Space Fest. Achyut Shukla for receiving the best speaker at Interfaith Debate Conference, selected for the state level spell bee and qualified for quiz competition semi-finals at Confluence. Alisha Khatun securing second position in Cambridge Excellencia Green Spark and second position in Gyan Mela DNT workshop. Akshay Patel for selected for the state level spell bee competition. A big round of applause for our grade 9 learners. Please welcome Varnika Gupta, subject topper in mathematics, physics, chemistry and biology in prelims 3, full attendance certificate of excellence for outstanding performance in school level handwriting Olympiad. Up next we have Alifa Siraj, subject topper in mathematics, physics and computer for prelims 3, full attendance. Aradhya Pandey for being the subject topper in Hindi, English ESL and business studies in prelims 3. Spell bee for outstanding performance, Ramanujan National Maths Challenge, scoring 100% in round 1. Pragya Singh, subject topper in ESL in prelims 3, remarkable improvement, innovative and honorable mention in Singapore Mathematics Challenge. Up next, we have Alex Soni demonstrating the attribute of being engaged. Ichha Gautam for demonstrating the attribute of being reflective. Presenting Saqib Sikandar for sports. We now have Shaurya Pratap Singh for demonstrating the attribute of being confident. Up next, Aryan Verma for demonstrating well-groomed conduct.
Can I have all the teachers? All IGCSE teachers, please come and join us.
ये नहीं पता मुझे, बस बोल रही थी कि Parents are requested to be seated. You will be receiving the report cards after the learner awards.
And Radha ma'am. Please come and join Shrema.
As we come to the close of this beautiful evening,
We would like to express our gratitude to our most beloved Sushma ma'am. Thank you for taking our time throughout the day, the complete day, and being with us. It really means a lot to us.